far ahead in eco, put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching, he's on XP! He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far ahead in eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cap is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out.
Yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up Truck, being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Atoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Atomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
Nagis
goodness!
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got.
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi's don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's gonna have to sack off Rust. Yes, he has to come to melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's gonna try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he gonna be taking? This is not as micro for Ungers, but you know, the Atontons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontons are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Muskets are a little
defensive?
behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Atoans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelets.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but the you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the ESOCs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOCs are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOCs, all the ESOCs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOCs coming back from their raid. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the ESOCs, that's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I knew it was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far ahead in eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cap is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough
running out.
Yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up Truck, being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Atoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Atomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
Nagis
goodness!
are shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got.
11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dino. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi's don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's gonna have to sack off Rust. Yes, he has to come to melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's gonna try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he gonna This is not as micro for Ungers, but you know, the Tauntauns just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tauntauns are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Muskets are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixed in. The Atoten's doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's just plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelitz.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but you know, there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelitz a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up, I
Here,
think.
the ESOCs are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOCs are gonna go up top. Oh, the tree carrying here. The tree is for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOCs, all the ESOCs are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOCs coming back from their raid. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean. With the ESOCs, that's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Oh my gosh, this is so, the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 62 HP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, micro here was insane. Wow.
Can I get a hi? We got man like Caverna and Big Lionheart. Carson, it's been a while, Caverna. How you doing, man?
Yeah, that's true. Not so bad, man. Not so bad. Just enjoying the heat.
I'm not enjoying the heat. I know you come from Brazil, right? So this should be it.
I'm
Tell
not
me
enjoying it at all.
that there is something about the English heat, right, which makes it hit different.
I guess it's all about the change in temperature. I mean, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. We always trying to adapt body temperature is nonsense. And when it's cold, people complain that it's cold. When it's hot, people complain that it's hot. It is what it is. It's always
I mean,
like
that is the English way. Yeah, that is the English way.
It is, yeah.
My first. So I'm anyone who doesn't know, I'm a mod, right? So I'm looking. I've got the stream up. I've got the Discord stream up, and I always have the normal stream up as well, so I can watch chat. And if you can see chat right now, Caverna, what do you think is the first thing I'm going to do to chat? Anyone in particular that I can see right there that you think I'm gonna press that ban hammer?
You're passing through.
Oh, you got it in one. Let's give him a juicy timeout. See you later, Passy. Get out of here. Who's sitting that 10-minute timeout on the naughty step, biatch?
God damn it, Lionheart.
All right, so we have IAmTurk versus Shake. I mean, don't get me wrong, Shake is my boy, but I've got to be rooting for IAmTurk here because obviously I'm on CMC as well. So I've got to be cheerleading for IAmTurk. And it's always fun to root against Shake. Shake is one of he's like the what's the word? He's like the Freezer of Dragon Ball Z. Everyone just likes to hate on him, don't they? Like you just do. He's the villain. He is the villain. Not just because he's a Jew, but because of lots of other reasons.
Not just because he's a Jew. But he gets triggered, and that's probably why people love to pick up on him.
Yeah. He does the villain
good
role
when
well.
People don't. Yeah. It's like the inferiority complex. The more people get upset about something, then the more enjoyable it is to pick on them.
Exactly. So we've got
We were rooting for my boy Shake here, so don't worry about that.
all right. So we've got the non-bias going on. I've got IAmTurk, you've got Shake.
Definitely biased.
Yeah. All right. We've got big horse feed. For anyone who doesn't know, horse feed. Can they hear you? I don't know. The producers do that thing where they talk. Okay, so you can't hear horse feed, but we can. So big horse feed is doing the production. Give him a shout out.
Big man.
Horse feed. Do we have the civ picks? We're still waiting. Okay, we are still waiting. So in the meantime, let's see what chat's up to. We got Big Honga in chat. How you doing? We got the Chinese Harrison. How you doing, good sir?
Chinese Harrison, that never gets old.
Ming Dynasty Pussy got me acting unwise.
Shut up, Harrison.
Shut up, Harrison. Harrison. I haven't seen Harrison for a while. I think he said he was going
what happened?
to the Falkland Islands, apparently. If anyone calls them Las Malvinas or whatever the South Americans call them, you're getting banned. If you want them, come and take them, bitch. You tried it once. How did that go for you?
Have you seen that joke? Where the guy, oh, you have the Falkland Islands. I said, but which fucking islands, teacher? So you have the fucking Canary Islands.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Well, we got the copy pastors already, man. Come on, it's 11 minutes into the stream. We've already got the copy pastors. Racist Line is a known criminal who has been banned by Microsoft for being a racist person. I mean, there's no lie there. I mean, the whole racist person thing, where's the lie? A highly manipulative fraudster. If you get manipulated by me, you are a retard. I'm just saying. You shouldn't take as reference when watching games. He can't train two vills. Where's the lie again? Now thinks he understands balance. Also scams the community as part of ScamSock team. Oh yeah. I'm not sure what the scamming is, but yeah, okay. Nice broken English. And who do you think wrote that?
Oh no.
The guy, isn't he the only person that's got a permanent ban by ESOC? Like, imagine being the one and only person that has a perma ban by ESOC. Oh god.
So what's the HBB for Shake2020? Is that Habibi?
Habibi. What's
Habibi.
the HBB? That is the
It's definitely Habibi.
Hudson Bay Bigs. That's it. The Hudson Bay. These names, man, are so funny. Okay, Civ picks are in, as you can see them on the screen. So we've got IAmTurk playing Otto and Shake playing as Sweden. Can we? Do we have the map? Oh, we'll talk. We'll talk Central Asia.
Wow.
Central Asia. Is that the one with the big DP line? Was that Central America? I can't remember. We'll talk about it when we get in there, so we can talk about it. We got man like Baron. How you doing, Baron? Are you still in England right now? How's the famalam? I mean, I'd say you came at a good time, but it's a bit hot. It might be too hot. You know, it's one of those situations. It's a bit too hot. Tabin saying questionable Swede pick. I mean, I agree, but we'll talk about that when we get in, especially against Otto.
Is this like a agreed picks or is it blind picks?
These are blind
picks. Okay,
First
that makes
one's always
sense.
blind.
I was wondering why would you pick Sweden versus Otto. It's
Yeah,
a very boldy pick to go blind Sweden as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably looked at the map pool and think that that's going to be the best map for Sweden.
Yeah, sometimes the Sweden is really reliant on maps. And if you got a good large map with mines scattered around, it's really hard to contest, right?
Yeah.
We don't know what map it is, but what's the map name? Central Asia. All right. Right. I'm looking on frequent party here.
Oh, is it the one with the lake in it? Has it got the lake in it?
Yeah, the little lake on the left on the south side of the map.
Wait, why the fuck would you pick Sweden on this map?
There are lots of gold mines. There are gold mines in the middle, gold mines on the bottom, in the middle.
They're
right,
gold mines which are tough to
be contested,
and that's not automatically good for Sweden though. Like, I mean, you can.
Yeah, not necessarily. No.
We'll talk about it. We'll see. Mate, I mean, if you've got, let's get into the game. Okay, let's get into the game.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Let's full screen now. Here we go. All right, how you doing? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Got my widgy voice on. Ladies and gents, welcome, ladies and gents. We've got game one underway of IAmTurk versus Shake2020. We've got IAmTurk on the in the north of the map, playing as Otto. It always throws me when Otto is in blue. Going up against Shaky Boy, who is playing in the south of the map in red as Sweden. So, Caverna, tell me a little bit why you think Shake's picked Sweden on this map.
Well, like we were talking before here, is probably because of the gold mines. We do have a gold mine right in the middle of the map. Just on the right side of the map of that gold mine, you're going to find another one there. Plus, next to your town centers also you have another gold mine. And on the top of that, on the left side of your town center, you have for Shake's one, right? Shake is red. Yeah, there. That's a south mine there. And the south mine is going to be the slow gather, but it's going to be a consistent income. It will last for a very long period of time. That's 10,000 gold right there. I think that's pretty much the reason why he probably went for that. And maybe it's one of the civs that he's very comfortable to play with, and maybe he look at the map pool and he realized that this probably is the best that he can do with the civ. So that's my take there.
Okay, can we just look at Shake's town center and then look at the position, because I want to talk about the mine. So I used to be a Sweden main. I've been a Sweden main in the past. I know how to play Sweden. I know lots of different builds. So when you spawn on a map, and I think you're right, Caverna, having gold mines must be the reason. And gold mines are good. I mean, it's not like Germany good, with gold mines. But the reason Sweden are good with gold mines, because what you should be doing is you should be 5 torping. Now, the average amount of torps you can put safely around a mine is 4, but you can squeeze 5 if you've got, you just need to have like 1400 elo at base building. It's not too difficult, but it takes a little bit of practice. So with these gold mines, what I want to see Shake be doing here, especially that gold mine that's close to his base, I want to see him putting 5 torps, which is generally the maximum amount of torps you can put around a gold mine. So any mine in general. So there is a couple, like you said, in the middle of the map, but they're very risky. They are very, very risky. And maybe Shake's initial plan here was to, like Shake likes to do the forward tower with the forward base. I reckon that might be Shake's plan here, to try and gain that early map control. Therefore, he has control of those 2 really precious gold mines in the middle of the map. But the problem is, he probably feels like he's been somewhat counterpicked here by Otto, and he might now have to change his plan on whether or not he decides to go for that forward base. So no doubt he'll still age it with the governor, but whether or not he sends that tower forward or not is going to be a different matter, because I can almost guarantee you that was going to be his original plan. But now against Otto, it's obviously very, very risky. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, 100%. He definitely wants to take control of the middle of the map. That gold mine is super important. We don't have many other mines in this map, so he needs map control. It's going to be really hard if Turk decides to take action early on as well. Janissaries have a lot of HP. You also have your Hussar shipments, the delis, and then I think Sweden's pretty weak against Cav early, and even like early H3. I think Sweden struggles quite a lot against Hussars. It's going to be really hard to deal with. We can also start seeing their decks as well. Force feed. So there we go. That's the Ottoman deck there. We have a 700 foot there in the H2, and we got the Mams. We got the Cav Archers. So I think it's a pretty standard deck here. Nothing really fancy. We went for the 3 villagers, and I'll let you talk about Shake's deck here.
Shake's deck looks like it's Caroline based, so it doesn't there's no real upgrades for cavalry there, or particularly for hacker pellets, right? Because that's a strong build that Sweden have. So it looks like it's Caroline focused. So the question is whether Shake's going to do in base, or can we have a quick look what Otto aging up with, or what he's just about to age up with? The quartermaster. Okay, so that's a big giveaway. So Shake is actually Shake is scouting his base. You can see his explorer in his base. So Shake is going to see the 400 wood age up. He should also have seen the 2 villagers go forward there. So Shake, with the knowledge that there's a 400 wood, a quartermaster age up, that alone should tell you that you need to be building in your base because it's very, very risky. However, Shake is, you know what Shake's like. He's a Mr. YOLO, so he'll probably just do whatever the F he wants. Anyway, is he building in his base? Okay, maybe he is building in his base now. Yeah, okay, so he did decide. I think with the 400 wood and seeing the 2 villagers forward, he's decided to build in his base, and that's a nice base building there. Again, you can see he took that villager forward because his plan. If he saw like the 2 villagers or the 2 villagers and 2 Revnak's mum shipment age up, or he saw the 500 food, for example, then he would have known that would have been a fast fortress. But because of the 400 wood, he knows that can be age 2. Early trade post boom here. That's going to be really tough for Shake to deal with. Although the trade post on this map is weird because it's very tough to defend the trade post on this map. So in actual fact, Shake could just take like 5 Carolians or 5 pikes at some point and just like start sieging down the trade post, and it's going to be really hard for Otto to defend them because he's going to have to do the kind of the walk of fire, which is across his opponent's base. So he's just asking, look, Shake right now putting his explorer in between his Carolians and the Janissaries just to see if there's anything coming. He should be leaving his explorer there, just so he can make sure that nothing's coming in. But he's okay. He's just in a bit. Okay, yeah, he's going to be taking it back a little bit. I think he's trying to scout. Yeah, there you go. So actually nice scouting by Shake there. Shake's done a good job scouting so far. He scouted the town center. He scouted the forward base. He's even using his hero there very effectively. Very early Abyss guns. Very, very early Abyss guns. So we've got 3 TP boom with early Abyss guns. This is so tough for Sweden to deal with.
Yeah, you can see that he started shooting. He had 2 free shots because of the Explorer, and he's still losing on that battle of 5v5 Musketeers there. So it's really, really rough for Sweden here. He definitely did the ladders. And I think this is an awesome strategy from Turk going for the TPs. I think I've been coached by Turk one time, and he actually taught me this build where he goes for the TPs early on. I was I was only going like skirm going with auto back in the days, and then he's actually you can do this trade post build, which is pretty good. So I think auto has a very bad economy, and it's really hard to scale. But if you let Ottomans have a strong economy on the top of a very strong military, then it becomes a nightmare.
Yeah, this game is all going to be about how well each other can contain each other's boom. So Shake, how well he can basically take down and contain those trade posts, and how well IAmTurk can contain the Torp building. You can see that he's resorting to torps on the salt mine. Now, for anyone who doesn't know, salt mines, you gather a lot slower on salt mines than you do normal mines, and that goes the same for torps. So the torps are not going to be gathering anywhere near as quickly. Early Abyss guns coming in. Best way to deal with them is TC fire. Shake needs to make sure the moment Abyss guns come within range of the town center, he needs to be putting that town center with 10 villagers inside there and 2 hitting those Abyss guns. He does get quite a nice sexy pop actually with Carolians, but still, he's still in the line of 5 Abyss guns. Let your town centers deal with the Abyss guns. Let the town center deal with the Abyss guns. You just worry about the Carolians.
Yeah, and also he didn't go for the early ladders. Instead, he went for Ironwork. So I think it's a very greedy build here. If he actually manages to stick around, that might pay off. But yeah,
I'm not sure about that. Okay.
I'm not sure. I think he definitely needed the ladders early, and definitely going for salt mines here is, I think, it's an oversight. You have also the mines on the south of the map, the middle of the map. I'll take that gold mine first before going for some very slow gather.
Go for the sneaky deaky, because you never know. Turk might not decide to scout it. If you're really, really tight up and you're getting contained, then you start putting on safe mines. But until then, you try and play sneaky. Like if I was Shake, I would be the top right mine, which is in IAmTurk's base. That's what I would be mining up, just to be super sneaky. Abyss gun's going up against Levers now. Lever Cannon's doing a fantastic job. I'm not sure about that absolute YOLO there from the Carolians. That might work out, but he might just get gutted to hell. I'll tell you what, actually, that looks like that went pretty well for Shake. He keeps both of the lever cannons alive. There's only a few Abyss guns, all of which have had damage against them. So Shake's going to be able to defend this time. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight on either side, I'd say.
That's true, and I just want to say very thank you for Cake for a $50 donation. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is 100%. Like Carolians, I think they're pretty much expendable, and they are weak. And the economy for Sweden at this point with 140 pop is starting to pay off, especially with the Ironworks in place. So I think he's just gonna be double batching Carolians with no problem there. I think Turk seems to be retreating here, so he might be having an age up from him. He's gonna lose his trade line though. If Shake managed to take that from him, that could be huge for him.
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
20%. Ooh la la, indeed. Oh, thanks for the £50 donation. Who was it that donated 50?
Cake.
Cake. Oh man, I love the cake. That is very, very. Caverna, can you give me your best high R? Give me your best high R. That was beautiful. That was that got me. That got the juices flowing. Thank you, Caverna. All right. Like you said, Shaky Boy is doing the sneaky deaky with the gold mine to the right. Like I said, go up to Turk's mine. Why not? Just go and do it. Grow a pair of balls and go up to Turk's mine. This is like the Aussie Drongo back in the day. That's how you did Torps, baby. You did Torps nice and sneaky. Go up to that mine of his, and if he sees it, you know, he's going to have to take units back to go and deal with it. And that's going to give you an opportunity to do some counterplay. Wow, but look at this. IAmTurk straight back into it. Don't forget, his Abyss guns have 20% extra hit points right now. Shake, again, yes, get your TC fire on those Abyss guns. Abyss guns are going to go into stagger mode, and he's going to try and get clipped here. Keep microing that lever back. Doesn't kill the lever, and that's going to allow the Carolians time to close the distance. TC fire needs to be out there as well. Just keep that TC fire on the Abyss guns. Keep TC fire. He doesn't have villagers in his TC, does he? Yes, he does. He's got 10 in there. Focus those Abyss guns. Keep focusing the Abyss guns. That is the most important thing. Just deal with the Abyss guns. Then the lever cannons, Minutemen, all that sort of stuff will deal with the Janissaries. Abyss guns getting kind of sandwiched between TC fire and lever cannons here. So, but more coming in. It's going to be a close one.
Then also there's also 3 cav coming from Shake if you look at the defensive side. So and the Minuteman is coming up as well. I think that's going to be a big cleanup for Shake here, and then cav will be able to chase up those Abels, and I think it's going to be a major advantage here. He lost 2 TPs as well, so all the investment that Turk had here is completely gone, and I think Shake is going to come up on top of this game.
And that was absolutely fantastic fight. The Minutemen could have been in there a lot quicker. Don't know why he waited on the Minutemen. But yeah, regardless, it's extra firepower. The Hussars are going to snare everything down. And this is going to look like a really good early win here for Shake. And you know what Shake's mental health is like. If he gets that first early win, he's going to be feeling himself. And against Big Turk as well. This is going really fantastic. I mean, okay, I don't like, I'm not going to lie, I don't like the way he just wasted all of his Hussars. His Hussars could have microed much better there. Just allowing them to get meleeed by Janissaries was absolutely dog shit. Could have microed that much more effectively. What you want to do there in that scenario, you want to get the snare and then back up. Okay, get the snare back up, get out of the melee range, but keep the snare, keep forcing the Jans to fire and use that range resist that Hussars have in order to tank as much damage as possible, keep them alive as long as possible, so you can keep the snare for as long as possible. So Shake, honestly, good fight, but that Hussar micro could be dangerous here, especially if he's aging up as well, so it's a tentative position for him right now, and there could be potential for a comeback here.
Yeah, it was almost like he was actually left the units by itself and it just had his mind on something else. I think he's just start taking the south mines. He's aging up on top of that, so I think he's pretty much like kind of you just start doing something else, and then he wasn't really microing that. Can Turk come back from this?
The thing is, he's got a lot of Abyss guns, but he doesn't have a lot of Janissaries. He's got those delis trying to raid around as well, but he doesn't have a lot of siege to do much damage here. The Abbas guns, you can see he's keeping him out of range of the town center. Like he's just he's taken so much damage from that TC fire. Abbas gun, yes,
Another
they're
one goes
good.
down.
Yeah, they are very good, but they are very expensive. So to lose to a TC, you know, it just takes 2 TC shots and they're dead. There's a lot of resources to die just to TC fire, whilst the Janissary tanks a good 3-4 shots, I don't know, and they're cheaper. So yeah, that does hurt. Okay, Falconet's coming in. Abascon's gonna try and get a shot off, but tries to back up. Is he gonna get a lock on fight? Yes, he's gonna get with one of them.
Nice, another one goes down. Here comes the stable from Shake. He managed to take down the TP back, but I think Shake just gonna right click his base, keep him in H2. But yeah, and he saw that there wasn't many Janissaries, and with the next batches of Carolins can defend his base. So at this point, I think he's just gonna go and right click his base now.
Yeah, 100%. He's got the Falky boys. He's got the Musk, Venti, Shaky, Falconetto, Falconetto. And he's just going to push here. He's going to finally now start to torp up that middle mine, but he's pretty much fully torped up at this point. But hey, that's better than nothing. And yeah, that's going to be the forward base going down. The Exile Prince is in for Otto, but he doesn't even have a shipment ready to go. He's not got units in queue other than Abbas guns. It's not looking good.
Yeah, you can see that, like you're saying, like how complicated it is to defend your trade line, and you see that the units from Turk are actually going around again. He's gonna have like a nice pop here, maybe some Abases or even some Hussars on his pop-up. We see aging up with the scouts. And maybe
it's the fast stage up.
Fast stage up. I wonder how he's gonna be able to do it. If it's some Ispahi comes out here, that could be quite dangerous, and he might get sandwiched with the units.
Yeah, I mean, he would need Spahi coming now, and he would need some Minutemen with that Spahi, but you can see there, he's just not going to get it. I think he has a market, so he could buy 200 wood right now. Sorry, 200 food to go for the Spahi, but he's going to decide to go for the Falconet. To be honest with you, that town center looks like it's going to go down before he's even going to get a shipment out of it anyway. Shake is upgrading his Caroleans, giving them more range here. He's double batching them. He's max torp. There goes the town center. The resign button is looking pretty hot right now for IAmTurk. And I'm not going to lie. Come on, Turk. We need some wins. We need some wins. And yeah, this is going to be game number 1 going over to Shaky Boy, as much as I hate to admit it. And but, you know, it was I don't know. Turk was far too aggressive. He didn't need to be. What you need to do in this game is you just need to contain. That's all you need to do. All you need to do is contain Sweden, deny the torps, wait till you get a huge mass of Jan Abbas, and then push in. Until then, you just kind of take good skirmishes. You pop shot against Caroleans. You destroy torps, like I said. Protect your trade posts. And yeah, but Turk just got way too. He had ants in his pants that game, and he just decided to kind of push him when he didn't really need to, and underestimated Carolean, leather cannon, Minutemen.
Yeah, definitely. The Minuteman does help. And I think that engagement that just allowed him for Shake to age up. As you could saw also the beginning as well, I think was really good for Shake there. He sent the village forward, made that Turk actually Turk went a little bit some steps back and have a more defensive base because of that village in the middle. That kind of slows down Ottoman push a little bit. That's exactly what Sweden needs. It needs a bit of time. And then also going for the TP, the guy is a little bit greedy, is nice, but at the same time also gives extra time for Shake to actually have all that boom, and then just popping 10 Carolins non-stop. That is pretty that was pretty good for Shake, I think. If you have a little bit more pressure, you know, you have some delis there. I don't know how can Sweden do anything against that. It's just impossible to defend.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Sweden struggle in that matchup versus the Jan Abbas build, versus the FF build versus the FI stuff. It is a tough matchup regardless. But yeah, I mean, he played into Shake's hands, to be honest with you. So
Yes.
yeah, I think game
Good
2
win
is
for
going to
Shake.
be. I think Shake's gone ports here, and Turk is going to go India. I think.
Huh, interesting.
See, I've got
You have the game
scouts
open.
on the ground, mate. I got scouts on the ground, horse. He's like, where did you find that? I don't see that. See, I've got secret scouts, boy. I got information being fed to. I'm like the ball queen, mate. I am the one conscious, right? Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be an interesting pick for Shake if he does go India. Sorry, not India, Portugal. Yeah, it seems that. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what map they're gonna be playing on? How do you even see this? Is there anywhere
what?
where the maps are?
There'll be the map pool somewhere.
If I find that. Match channel. Yeah, Central Asia, Cascade Range, Malaysia, Nile Valley, and Hungarian Plains. Cascade Range, I don't know what that one is. Is the one with no TP? Oh man, this map. I hate this map. I don't think this Cascade one is. You see that on the ladder. It has no TPs and the side pawns. Yeah. Haven't they played this map already on this tourney?
What map is it? Sorry.
Cascade Range. Haven't this been played on week 2?
Cascade Range, is that the non-TP map?
Yeah. I think. Oh no, it was yesterday. Yeah, of course. Yesterday's series they were playing on this map. I remember now.
Apparently, people are saying they think I'm desynced. My voice is desynced. Okay, we can't do anything about that, says Horsefeed. So, gutted, mate. Oh, it's desynced through Discord. As long as the timing is fine for when we're casting, that's all that matters.
Right, because the audio comes from Discord and the video comes from a different link.
Oh, yeah. That's right. It comes with that VOD Ninja, Video Ninja thing.
Yeah, yeah.
How you doing, everyone? We got Big Twan in chat. Who's in chat that I can take the mick out of? Baron's just too easy. Yeah, we got Big Robot in chat. How you doing, Big Robot?
Big Thing, Earth One, Steppenwolf.
All right, we've got a map intro video. Let's go.
The Cascade Range is an inhospitable mountain range along the North American west coast. Its sparse hunts and small tin mines are complemented by an equally limited amount of fish in 2 small lakes on the sides of the map. Be quick to collect the many unguarded beaver treasures because you won't find much else.
Okie dokie, looks like we're back live. Oh god, Widgie's sexy voice. Widgie has a proper English voice. Like he does the Queen's English. I've just got some scumbaggy, low class, crappy
very
accent.
nice.
Very nice. Okay, we are on game number 2. We've got interesting Civ picks on both sides, which I'll talk about. So Shake is in the south of the map in red, playing as Portugal, going against IAmTurk in blue in the north of the map. We are on Cascade Range. Saw a really fun game yesterday. I think it was the Ezad. He went for the Nutka. Like that proper like mass Nutka. Even got the Nutka hero, which was really fun to see. And he like destroyed. Was it the China game? I think did he win that game? I think he did. I can't remember, but that was a really fun. Yeah, he did. He destroyed that game, I think, and that was a really, really fun game. So, yeah, I mean, natives are interesting on this map. You do have the clamantha. Is that what they're called? I can't even remember. You got the
Yeah, that's what it was. Yes.
Klamath. Yeah, Klamath. They're an interesting unit as well because I think they're a really tanky skirmisher, right? Is that right? I think they're a very look. They can pick up treasures and slowly gather from all natural resources, which is interesting. I wonder if someone's going to decide to turn that into kind of like a villager boom. That would be cool to see someone do a build order like that on this map. But talking about the picks, so we've got Portugal. Portugal, you know, don't get me wrong. I mean, there's some water here, but I highly doubt we'll see water booming. Portugal don't need a trade post. You know, you can just go for a church and do the FF, but it does feel like a bit of a weird pick. I'm not going to lie. It does feel a little bit of a weird pick because they do benefit more from a trade post. So it's okay for Portugal. You know, Portugal can do well on any map, but they tend to prefer TP maps. India, I mean, again, you know, they don't benefit generally from a trade post, but they do benefit from maps where there's livestock, and there is no livestock on this map. So again, it's not a particularly great pick for India either. So all in all, like honestly, these picks from both sides are very average picks. I'm not really sure what the reasoning is, but I do believe Turk obviously went into this for the counter pick. So Turk is counter picking the Portugal play here. So maybe Turk thinks that this is the best counter pick for him against Portugal, and because it's a non-TP map, that works well for India anyway. So maybe that's IAmTurk's process. And like I said, Portugal are okay on this map. We're going to see a forward aggro here. This is very IAmTurk. You know, he doesn't play that much, so you know his meta is like pre-DE meta, and that was very much the aggro fort. So I think we're going to see some early pressure and H2 play here from Turk. He's going to do probably like the Ottoman consulate and get the Sepoy and cab timing, maybe some Rajputs thrown in there for good measure, maybe some Gurkha, some cab, all of that sort of good stuff. And honestly, not sure what Shake's going to do. I think Shake's just going to go for an FF and probably just like halberdier, organ gun, yeah, and just hope for the best. So it's going to come down to micro.
Yeah, this map is pretty poor on herds as well. I think the idea from Shake is probably like putting the town centers in the middle, take the map control, deny your opponent the hunts, and take the game from there. However, I think he's just being countered heavily by the Turk because of the aggro fort. Actually, will be there first. So if he actually managed to catch up on that town center, so he won't be able to push the town center really towards the middle of the map and deny that kind of map control that way with India. Yeah. I think that's what he's going for. However, I don't know the matchup itself, if there's any favors. I think if he's India does do well against sports, which I don't think it's the case, right? It doesn't feel like, but I don't know.
No, and I'm sorry, mini mops made me laugh there. Not sure what Shake is going to do. Build stable and make hacker. Oh no, hackers. Delete stable, make party foundry. Artillery foundry. Yeah, I mean, where's the lie? You know, I mean, I can't, you know, I laugh, but I'm pretty much the same. Maybe, can we just check Shake's deck again? Oh, that's an early diplomatic intrigue. So Shake is going to go for the church. Interesting. So Shake actually is going to go for the church. And I'm just looking at his deck. He doesn't have, he does have the goon range and the infantry combat upgrade. But in H4, he doesn't have the, what's it called? What's the grape shot? Or as I like to call it, the rape shot. Because that's exactly what it does. It rapes you. Shake doesn't have rape shot in his deck, which is interesting. Turk does have contingency plans in H4 though, by the way, because he has a lot of scary cards in H4, all of like the good ones that use food. You can see there he's got the rockets, the elephants, the Yarumi regiment, all that sort of good stuff. So it's 5 minutes 17 and we've got a batch of sequels going in. Diplomatic intrigue is on the way. No doubt diplomatic intrigue will be used for the Ottoman consulate, and we will very shortly see the Delhi timing, and he'll probably time that with the 4 Sepoy, sorry, not the Sepoy, the cab, can't remember what they're called. Yeah, we'll probably see the timing there.
Okay, that's 5 minutes in time. I think Shake's gonna go for the age up there. Here comes a
Maybe he's thinking about the third town center timing. So maybe he wants the extra siege. But that's interesting because I mean the benefit from the brick concept is obviously that it upgrades all of your units by like 8% HP or something like that. So that's and that's actually really smart. And Minimolt has literally just stolen my thunder here because I was just about to say, I just remembered that Sepoy have 180 HP, and that was a change a while ago. That meant Sepoy's got 2-shot by town centers. So by having that extra 8% hit points, which equates to 13 HP, it means they literally survive 3 town center shots, and like 2 town center shots with like 13 HP left. So in actual fact, it's super efficient and hella overkill in order to. However, you know, Shake, Portugal, they have 2 town centers, so they can kind of get around it, you know. So, but regardless, that's actually kind of big brain. However, there's gonna need to be something. What's the age up here from Shake? Can we just see? I think it's gonna be the Castadors. Oh, it's the Ethiopian Queen. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe he's gonna time Ethiopia Queen with Minutemen. I would have preferred Castadors. I know he's worried about, because if you see I don't know, actually. Maybe he's concerned about the cab timing. It does look like he's probably going to take down 1 town center. I presume that's not the town center that's aging. No, the town center on the left is the one that's aging, because that could have been funny if it was the other one. But yeah, town center's going to go down, but is that going to be enough? That's the question.
He's trying to get the Minuteman of that town center before he goes. Here he comes. The age up coming with the show tells. That's very nice for him, for Shake here. Just on the nick of time.
Brings the Explorer back as well. That's going to be tanking so much HP. There is a nice, sexy batch of Sepoys coming in behind us. The question is, can Shake heal that HP? He's desperately trying to scavenge the wood on the ground. He knows he needs to get more villagers out than that. He needs to desperately get that repaired. It is in queue. The question is, I don't even think the Sepoys are going to be able to break through the Minutemen here. So even if he wanted to get on the town center, he's not going to be able to. And that's going to be a fully healed town center. And that's going to be a lot of Sepoy gone down. And yeah, I mean, as Portugal, that's exactly what you want, right? Like, that's exactly what you want. Like, again, Turk just pulling the trigger maybe too early here and getting a little bit desperate. And, you know, he kind of made it easy for Shake here.
Yeah, that was a big... now, what does he do now? That Shake is in H3. You're gonna have the Castadors in the field. He has the 3rd town center. It was not also didn't manage to capitalize on that as well. Had he gotten the other town center, he probably would have managed to direct his units and actually get the 3rd town center coming out of there. But Shake managed to sneak that out as well on the left side of the map.
Yeah, and we got a big duck song in chat. We got man like A's with the. I can't even remember how the song goes. The Lemonade song. How you doing, Big A's? Yeah. How you doing, Big A's? Good to see you on here. And yeah, I mean, this game, I'm not gonna lie, it does just look over. You can see Turk is trying to. There's some value from Sepoys, trying to find some.
The house was just in time.
Yeah.
Everything is just falling apart from Turk. I mean, every chance that he had with the Castadors actually were harassing his Sepoys there on that side, and the cav was just under the town center instead of to put together his army. The minute that he actually brought the Soulworth to actually address the Castadors, then he had a nice pop there of Halberdiers. That's I don't know. It's really hard to come back for India here. I think Shake is doing pretty well at this point.
Yeah, he is. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, Shake hasn't had to do too much, really. You know, he's playing very standard. Really. You know, this is all just from IAmTurk, really, just kind of, you know, just making the wrong decision. Not even playing bad, just making the wrong decisions, really. You know, it was unfortunate that he wasn't able to take down that town center, but you know, rushing Portugal's always been, you know, a very questionable thing. So yeah, I think you can win with a good timing. I think you can win with a good timing, but it's always going to be risky. And now, yeah, in come the halberdiers, in come the 3 organ guns behind this. This is very standard here from Portugal. 31 vils here for India, obviously, because he went for the British consulate, he doesn't get that juicy 4 villager tech from the consulate, the Ottoman consulate. He has come off the British allies by the looks of it. Maybe he's going to switch to the Ottoman consulate, which would be a good idea. It would give him more line of sight on the Agrafor. He would get access to the Vils, maybe, or the Delhi, whatever he feels like he's going to need. Yeah. But regardless, yeah, he's just making full C point. I don't know. Unless Shake really messes up here, this is not going to go well for him.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I mean, the Halberdiers, Halberdiers are so good as well. I always say this: early age 3 Halberdiers are the best anti-cav in the game. Like, they're so tanky. They hit like hussars. You know, if you get too close to them against ordinary units, they block pathing of cavalry units as well as countering them. Like, they're just such a good early. Like, they're such a much more effective anti-cav than like 5 goons, for example, early in the game. And we're at that early age 3 stage, and this 8 halberdier into 3 organ gun timing is so oppressive. It is really, really tough. The Delhi tech is coming in, but it's probably not going to get here. And I mean, he could have sent it a little while ago as well. He's got 29 exports, so he could have sent this a bit early. He's trying to go for a cav timing here, but he doesn't even get the Delhi in, and he's almost 50% HP. Sorry, 50% score. Yeah, it's just not looking good, is it?
Yeah, it was a very huge investment, an all-in try to stop ports at all costs, and I think that look, there's a lot of villages is gonna get caught up.
Yeah,
this is a big comeback.
If he can kill all those villagers, then that would be nice, but he can't. And there's going to be castles and goons coming in, so he's not even going to be able to kill. He's going to be able to kill probably 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah, and I mean, he can't even take on the reinforcements that are coming in, let alone the big push that's going on in the base.
Yeah, that's very grim, and also not be able to use his export now is going to be huge. He's doing some soul wars, but he's managed to take those organs. That might be something for him, but Shake is on control. I think these guys are all over the place, playing 2 different places here.
He's going to be Delhi popping out here. So he's going to get some Delhi. Again, his timing's off, though. Like, where's the Minutemen? Like, now the Minutemen come in, but he's just wasted his cav. He wasted some sequels there. Yeah.
He actually might get the organs here.
Yeah, Shake's sleeping a little bit, but gets a drag box, which is he's still gonna lose his organs, but he's gonna lose most of the Delhi for it. I mean, that's nice, but I think it's too little, too late. Leaving halberdiers on his TZ for some reason. But I mean, at this point, Shake, you know, he just knows it's over. He's like doubled the score. He's on more villagers. He's got more eco from his town center. Like, yeah, it's just over. Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah, it's just age ahead. It's just India doesn't need to choose. Not gonna cut up.
Push the button for me, boy. I'm gonna push the button for me, Turk, before I get my over. Press the resign button.
No, wait. There's a villager push here.
Do it. Yeah, Turk just turking. Classic Turk.
Just turking.
Some things never change.
I remember first time I heard that was Harrison. I say, what the heck is talking about? Not even Turkish. Not even funny.
Yeah.
Stop turking. So it was such an odd thing for me. So, covering away. What kind of world do you live in?
Yeah, the Halberdiers actually took down the town center. And we got a great view there. Horse feed with a great camera shot there at the end. And unfortunately, those Hindu villagers are not going to be enough to take down the Halberdiers.
They look really disappointed right there.
Yeah, that's going to be game number 2 for Mr. Shake. Mr. Shake's mental health will be pretty sky high right now. Hopefully, Turk can turn this around. Just needs to get one like really big win here. Turk just needs to get one big win, and then Shake, you know, he's back on the crack cocaine. You know, he's hitting rock bottom. He's turning into an alcoholic again, and he's playing really terribly. So come on, Turk, just one good game is all we need.
All right, map 3. We go now into Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Oh, the bottom map is the one that you have the Jesuits on the left, and on the other side, you do not have a mirror. You actually got the Sufi, so it's a quite unfair trade there for the natives. Whoever takes the left. So I think you have to sort of account to that if you want to play on this map. Yeah. If you have some sort of a musketeer push ideas and your opponent go for Jesuits, that could be quite scary to face.
Indeed. I'm gonna just run to the fridge. I've got
Go on.
some alcohol in there that I need to down. So I'll be right back.
Sure. It's also, I think, Malaysia might be a good map for Ottomans. I think I've seen Batu doing this. Also, Shake likes to do the auto water build. I could be seeing that here. Just thinking what civs they can play. Actually, I can see a food party. Let me see Turk. So Turk likes to play France, Dutch, Japan, India ports, USA, Russia. He could go France here and get the Jesuits. I don't see it. Japan. So Turk went for Japan and Shake went for Auto. I was really thinking that Shake was going to go for Ottomans on this map. Since you have the water here, you can have the beautiful card from the Ottomans that you can transform all your food into wood. And then you can pretty much spawn boats here non-stop. What's the name of that card now? I actually want to know. Let's see. Cards. It's on top of my head. Sublime Port. There we go. When this shipment arrives, all your current food is exchanged for a great amount of wood. So you actually get more wood than food. It's pretty good. Since wood is super more expensive or more worth value than food. And Japan. Why was going for Japan here? It's a very small map for Japan. Japan will be able to actually get into your face pretty fast, right? For this map. So I think that's why he's going for Japan here. Sure. Leon Hart is back.
Yeah, y'all.
Welcome back.
I'm literally in my boxes, so I had to like creep out of the camera there. But I can give you guys a little show if you really want to. Just saying. I might get banned from ESOC, so I don't want that to happen. I don't want to join Revnag and be the second person to get banned ever.
Yeah, it would be a nice couple outside the ESOC.
I don't think you guys could handle my package either. So
We've seen my package. Oh, my redemptions.
Okay, what's the next map then? Enough of the penis talk. Oh, that's why. Yeah, sorry, Malaysia. Lionel Hato, Manlai Risotto. How you doing, good sir? Ooh, okay, interesting. So we've got the role reversal with the Ottos here. So we've got Big Shaker. Shake is starting in the south of the map by the looks of it as Otto. Finally, we get Otto in red. Always good to see. Going up against Big Turk. Man like Turk playing as Japano, the home of anime. And Turk. Nani? Baka. Anyways, that's the most Japanese I know. Nani? Nandato?
You just add an O at the end and sounds like you're talking to the diaphragm.
Broken English. Do you know English? I know English.
We're gonna get canceled like this.
Age of Empires. Japan.
Oh, it's a pretty good map for Japan in terms of the cows as well. Actually, that boosts the shrines quite considerably.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those maps which is very wide. You get certain maps which are very like vertical, but then you get some maps which are very horizontal. And this is one of those maps that are very horizontal. Now with horizontal maps, basically for all you tards out there that don't know what I mean by horizontal, that means from left to right. Basically, it's a very left to right map, whilst vertical is top down or bottom up. And because it's wide rather than long, is what I mean. That essentially means it's harder to contain your opponent. So you're right, what Caverna said about it being a good map for Japan. That is true because it's a very wide map. So if you get like pikes out on the map, you have to run like look how long the map is from left to right. So you have to run from the left side to the right side of the map. And if you're trying to defend that, well, I mean, it's very tough. So on the maps where they're very vertical, it's a lot easier to destroy shrines because you know where they're all going to be. It's much easier to defend them as well, or you can get defended against even, etc., etc. So moral of the story.
That makes no sense.
No.
No, it doesn't. What if we just rotate these 90 degrees? It would be the same map. I don't get that.
No. Well, but then it wouldn't be. That's not true though. That's not true. Trust me. Because if you think of what's the map in the ranked ladder which is vertical? I can't think of the name, but basically, it's much linear. It's more linear. So vertical maps, honestly, vertical maps are much easier because you know where the shrines are going to be built. Whilst on a wider map, it's much more difficult to scout them. Does that make sense?
Are you talking about like general knowledge of the maps that we have? That's a different thing. Yes, 100%.
Yeah. So, but anyways, enough of me sounding like a 2 IQ. Trust me, there's method in the madness. Trust me, there's method in the madness. We got Otto.
We got you.
Yeah. It looks like Shake's probably going to be bluffing a water boom. He has shipped 3 villagers. We might see a second shipment. It could be schooners. Honestly, I've seen Shake do the 3 villagers and the gold trickle capitalism boom as well, so we could see that from Otto. We're gonna see a early consulate go down here for Turk. What's the wonder? I presume it's Tory Gates. It looks like Tory Gates to me. Oh no, sorry. Do you see what I mean? This is what I'm talking about with Turk being old school. But to be fair, there are a lot of livestock on this map, and obviously the Shogu Shrine is basically one massive shrine. So you can have up to 8 livestock benefiting from it. So I guess the Shogu Shrine does make sense, but it is still slower, especially against Otto. So it's very brave to go to Shogu Shrine against Otto here, especially in Otto that's going to be 700 golding, FFing your ass. But we'll see how it plays out. And wow, look at that very early Japanese consulate. What on earth is he going to get from there? I'm intrigued. Are we going to see? No, I mean he doesn't have export, does he? I'm confused. Surely it's Portuguese consulate, right? But he's gone to Japan. I'm so. Oh, the Toshogu Shrine obviously will give. I almost forgot. This is how much I've forgotten that no one does Toshogu Shrine anymore. The Toshogu Shrine actually gives you like 200 export or something like that in H2. 200, 250, something like that. So he is actually going to get. He's going to use that export is going to go straight into just making just straight up units here, and he's going to go for the Yamabushi, and I presume he's going to go for the trade post to try and slow down the XP curve from Shake here. Trade post into fast fortress aging up with Abasgun or Delhi Force feed Can you tell us what he's aging up Age 3 into the marksman it's gonna be the Abasgun big shake.
Big shake.
I don't know why I'm doing a South Park voice now. It's just getting straight up racism at this point.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like I said, he's going to go straight for the trade post, which, you know, value is value. You know, it is going to slow down his trade post, his XP curvature. So, you know, at least that's something. We'll see if he can get any other value from it, though, as well.
Yeah, it's really hard to stop the age up from the Autumns as well. It's the same dilemma that I think he doesn't want to get caught up on the same dilemma that he had previous game where he was rushing ports. But in this case here, I don't know. It's a tricky one. If you give enough space for the Ottomans, you come with Janicero Falconeto, and then you have to deal with that. If you push, then you might lose everything, and then the game might be over right there. But I think it's probably what he wants with Japan. There's a very small map, which favors Japan in that sense. But he's going for the shrine, which is very nice and different.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it's a very old school build, very old school style of FF, semi FF, if you want to call it that. He does get the 8 villagers, you know, to get the increase in age up time. So, you know, Shake's just about aged up now. He's gonna go for okay, interesting. So he's gonna go for the 8 Jans before the 2 Falcons. So that is gonna slow him down a little bit. He will get veterancy very shortly as well. And Japan's going to be on their way to aging up. So, you know, Turk's done a decent job here, I think. And can we have a quick look at the Toshogu Shrine and see to see what the gather rate is? And you can see there, look at the Toshogu Shrine. It's currently worth 1.34. That's not far off. That's almost 3 villagers on wood. You know, that is basically 3 villagers, no moving on wood. Like that's pretty good. You know, that's free. That's not bad. That's not bad. It does also, I think it also buffs other shrines, right? So it is buffing other shrines, and it gives you that export from aging up, which allowed him to make some units. So yeah, so he's actually getting really good value from that Toshogu Shrine. Can we see what he's aging up to age 3? I presume it's going to be the Golden Pavilion, but just want to double check in case Turk's got anything crazy that he's.
Yeah, it is the Gold Pavilion.
Yeah, sorry.
The one that it gives you like an arsenal.
Yeah. So it's basically like you can change it between like attack, speed, strength, you know, HP, that sort of stuff. So yeah, and you're right. Yeah, it gives you you can get some arsenal text from it as well. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. Obviously you get the Yumi age up as well, so you get some Yumi from here, and he's gonna run straight into some Janissaries. Veteran Janissaries, you do not want to be doing that. He's facing down the barrel of a Janissary. Is a scary thing, I tell you that. 2 flaming arrows, and Shake is gonna do the herpy derp, and he's gonna have to sack off those Yumi. They are so valuable here. That is massive win there. We're going to need to see Minutemen. The Flaming Arrows are going to come in, but they're going to get absolutely just bombed here by Dan. Do some work. The Yamabusheo are going to come in and try and do some work as well. But, losing the Yumi. Because imagine the Yumi are... Once the Falconets go down, the Yumi would be so valuable to kite the Janissaries. Because what you want to do here is you want TC Fire once again to kill the Abbas guns. Once the Falconets go down. He's having to villager pull here. And now the TC needs to be focusing on the Abbas guns, which I think they are. Just run your Ashigaru away until the Abbas guns are down. Once the Abbas guns are down, you can try and do some poking. But again, Turk's not focusing on the Abbas guns as much as he should have been. And now that's
at the same time the town center is just
gonna go down. And look at this, the spy behind this as well. Yeah, there were some Asigarus being popped from Turk. I think they come in now. Yeah, it's just going to be another basic one, man. Like it's such a every build order this series from Shake has been the bare brassics. It's been the bare basic build orders, and Turk has just took it like a bitch every single game. He's just, I don't know why. These are basic builds. Maybe Shake is just playing it flawlessly. Maybe I'm missing something, but yeah, I don't know. So, I mean, someone said Shake throwing. I mean, obviously no. Japan are down to 18 villages right now, and he's had to sack it, and there goes the town center, which is unfortunate. Maybe if he could have kept the town center alive, there was a possibility. But now that that's gone down, he's going to lose all the villagers, and there's another
It's such a rough matchup for Turk here.
Oh yeah. Oh
It is
yeah.
rough. It's really hard. Very good tempo, and I think he did pretty well in the beginning. Like you said, maybe keeping the Yumi alive, that would have been nice. I think also he disassembled the flaming arrows a bit too early. I think you just need to take him outside the town center range a little bit, just so you can kite them a little bit more. But it's still so many units that sending those 8 Janissaries first before you have those. It's still with that shipment sent first of the Falconets. He still was there at his base before he could age up. So that's the problem with the whole thing with Japan. It's a bit too slow.
Yeah, so what Turk needed to do there was he needed to when he was aging up, he needed to make sure that there were little walls, pillar walls, in front of his town center, blocking off choke points, making it really tough for Shake, or making sure he had to siege down these walls. He could have put double layer walls, just made it very difficult. Then what Turk also needed to do was not, for some reason he pushed with his units. I don't know what he was doing. And then make sure his units are behind his base. Make sure both his heroes are by his town center, soaking up, snaring the Janissaries, all that sort of good stuff. And then defend the flaming arrows. So when the flaming arrows come out, the first thing they need to hit is the falconets. All of that sort of stuff. None of that stuff was happening. He could have done a village report earlier as well. But again, none of that stuff was there. None of that stuff was defending his town center. And yeah, I mean, it could have been, Turk could have made it so much more difficult for Shake, but we got a rusty Turk. So
yeah, it was. I wonder if with the age up for H2 was a bit too slow. Had he gone with the if he tried to do the same thing that he did, he wouldn't be able to take the TP from Shake. But maybe he would have a little bit more military early on. So when Shake pushes, he would have something to fight with when the flaming arrow comes. But I don't know how much that would be helpful. I don't know. Not sure. I think he did pretty well. Like I said, had the flaming arrows, had a big good volley on those Falcons, and then keeping the town center alive could have been something. Ah, there we go. We got Spain from Turk and France from Shake. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't seen
France from Shake.
France too much.
Okay, interesting. I mean, France is a decent civ versus Spain. What's the map? What have we got on the map here?
La prediction. The map. Nile Valley.
Oh, the civ's the reverse. Okay.
Okay,
that makes a little bit more sense, I think. I mean, one of Shake's mains is Spain. I haven't really seen him play that much France. So I thought maybe he's got some like secret build on this map or something. But
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've seen him play France, but not as much. Like Bato play way more than he does.
Yeah, Turk's got a solid France.
Yeah, we've seen Turk play a lot, and I think it's a good. I think is this a counter pick from from Shake this time? No, from Turk. Sorry. So he picked France over Spain. Yeah, I think Spain will struggle with the push, right? We won't be like this kind of thing where you age up, come with the Falconets, win, call it a day. It will be much harder. We have the CDBs there. They will tank. They can take your Falconet pretty easily. Then they can just scale. And if you go all in versus France, you're gonna really struggle in this matchup. So we're probably gonna see a longer game here. I expect. I think this is gonna be a more balanced game, for sure.
Yeah, definitely, potentially. Again, I'm just gonna be right back. God, I'm sweltering. I'll let you kick this one off, Caverna.
Yeah, we just got out of sync. We'll go for it. Go for it.
Was that a live out of sync? What?
I never seen that one before.
Oh damn.
Maybe they disconnected or something. Could have been the case. Maybe they restarted the game probably. Let me read chat. I don't think out micro versus or the little lens and right click arena. Don't see a Rodolero. These names are fun. Should have known not to take Christian McAfee first overall. Yeah, it's really hard to shoot micro versus rods, and where France's biggest strength is heavy cav, so it's a rough one to take on for sure. Yeah, you have to see that Shake played Spain for a very long time, being coached by. I remember he was getting coached the first time by Robot a couple years back, and he has actually played Spain. Sometimes, he actually can take robots himself, so it's not going to be that easy game for Turk. Spain has a very good tempo sieve. I think I see Spain as like this kind of military push, military. I call them military sieves. I don't know if that makes any sense. It's just good units, fast tempo, not crazy on the economy side. But it's very rough to push into France.
So what's happening right now?
We got the outer sync, so we're still trying to figure it out if we can rejoin. I
presume that means you won't be able to watch it, right? I presume that means it will out sync every time now.
Yeah, maybe. It is
Yep.
outer sync again. I've never seen that before. Can you tell the guys? Let me try to ping Shake here. We could.
We tell them what the fuck we want to do.
Tell them what to do.
They do what the fuck we want to do.
Shake.
Otherwise, me and Caverna are potentially going to be sitting here for half an hour.
Yeah, that's the problem. God. Let me WhatsApp him too. I doubt that they're gonna have time to stop and read messages.
You're going to be locked in, baby.
All right, I sent him a call out, so hopefully he will see that. Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna go get myself something to drink, so I'll be back on this one now. All right.
No worries. All right, well, chat, it looks like it's just me and you, so, Chelsea lost 3-1 to behave. Well, I don't actually watch that much football at all anymore. I used to watch a lot more. Don't watch that much anymore these days. Well, we're trying to get into the next game, but we've tried a few times now, and it just keeps out syncing. Very rare that a live game goes out of sync like this. Very, very rare, but sometimes shit happens. might actually be the first time it's happened to ESOC as well. I'm just gonna see if I can get it up in my screen. I'm sure that won't make a difference, but. Horse feed, it might be worth trying to turn off the pre-render thing or turn it on, depending on whether you got it turned on or off or not, just to see if that makes a difference. Yeah, asset preloading, yeah. Mine's on and I still out of synced anyway, so. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't make a difference anyway then. Okie dokie. Guess we're just gonna have to wait till these guys finish. So it's gonna be story time with Leinhardt. What story can we tell today? What do you guys want to know about me? Shoe size? So some things I'm like a 10, some things I'm a 9. So like, I think like trainers, my trainers are like 9.5. I think like work shoes.
I'm
smart.
black.
Wait. I've asked chat what they want to know about me, so they've asked for my shoe size. So I'd say about roughly 9.5. I've got, funny enough though, I've got very wide feet. I've got very, very wide feet. I've got like hobbit feet, so they're very wide. But I'm only about 9.5. Where am I from? Obviously England. I live near Cambridge. How's new job? New job is pretty good, Risotto. It's very busy, but it keeps me very, very busy. But it's quite flexible, so I'm enjoying it.
What do you do,
Tell us
Lionheart?
different.
Don't mind me asking.
I work in housing.
Housing?
Yeah, I'm like a housing manager. Pretty
Neat.
boring. Nothing exciting.
I bet. So what happened? They're still playing their game?
Yeah, we tried. Yeah, it looks like it, and we're just gonna have to wait at this point, I think. Because at
Yeah,
this
it's tough.
point they're too far in, aren't they? At this point they're too far. They're like 10 minutes in at this point. So we just hopefully, that won't be too much longer. I mean, the average Spain game is 10 minutes anyway, so let's hope.
Yeah, the problem might be the replay might fail too. Why the heck this was going out of sync? I have no clue.
It's very random. Very
Never
rare
seen-
for live games. Very rare for live games.
Yeah, I've never seen that myself.
Lion, have you ever met Harrison's mum in person? She's currently in my bedroom right now. I've met her plenty of times. We are very, very well acquainted. Who's talking about you, not to you? Get back in the bed now. She heard you.
Hearthfit, just try to restart your game, see if that will help. It didn't help.
Yeah, that won't.
Okay.
Yeah, that won't.
Unfortunate.
I might be the only person who's had a conversation with Lionheart about his job in a place called Shake. So, oh, we went to the Shake Shack. Yeah, we went to the Shake Shack in London, and I tried to buy him a bacon. Believe it, there's a bacon shake you can buy, but they didn't have it there, which was a bit of a shame. We just got some standard vanilla milkshake, something boring like that. No, you had something very Italian. I think you bought like a coffee milkshake. I'm like, God, that's so Italian. That's so Mediterranean. How much population does Lion manage? I manage about 600-700 properties. Not housing as in real estate housing. I deal with social housing. I'm not a baller like real estate agents. I couldn't think of anything worse than being a real estate agent, honestly. Sounds like hell to me.
Why?
I don't know.
Do you deal with the people or
Wait there, mate.
more
Wait there.
like with the people that live in the properties, or you try to rent properties?
Say again. Sorry. Say that again. Sorry.
Do we actually deal with the people that are living on properties, or you just
Yeah.
have like
Yeah, I deal with tenants. I deal with the tenants. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Chichester. He does exactly the same thing.
Oh, nice. Do you know who he works for?
No, it's not a governmental thing with the people
Oh,
that
so it's for the
are
council. Council.
with the
Yeah,
council.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But it's just pretty much dealing with issues and dealing with problems.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not that fun.
No, I know. Believe me, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't do it for the fun of it. I do it for the decent paycheck at the end of it.
Yeah. It says like some people just like sometimes they're quite lonely and then they call him up for
Oh
silly things.
yeah.
It's just that's kind of sad. Like sometimes it's just like complaining, oh, this neighbor is making noise, and you go, there's nothing there, or there was a fire event, or here they'll. It's just like so random things, and he thinks that because they're lonely.
I'll tell him to
Or
fuck
the
off.
British
What are you calling me
cat
for, you fucking
the
idiot?
British cat in as well could be something in there.
I get people who are like proper tin hat foil people. Like they literally think like aliens are spying on them or like the US government spying on them and shit. I'm just reading chat.
Okay, I
Lion
got a
in
reply
your...
from Shake here.
Oh
Says,
yeah.
we are 15 minutes in game. Can you guys play the recording later? So can we just say we tell them to wait. We play the recording and then catch them live again.
No, just go into the next game. We'll watch the next game. I probably, and then if you want to cast that last game after, you can. We just skip it for now. Just skip it for now.
That's fair. Yeah, I prefer get it live because you don't get much information when you're actually doing recordings. You don't get the market specs, and it's
no, yeah. Just miss it. And
our replay is not that good.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So does that mean they finished now?
Yeah, I'll ask him. Let me know when you...
Lion, in your heart's heart, will there ever be a patch? Yes or no? I think there will be. In my heart and heart, I think there will be. I genuinely mean that. 600 over 200 is a big overpop. Makes sense why Lion's racist. What? Lion, when the single mother begs for the rent to not go. So you've been watching too many Hollywood films, mate. The sort of people I come across, you would not. They're riddled with. You would not touch them with a barge pole, mate. And I mean a 50-foot barge pole. Trust me. There's no amount of disinfectant spray that could work. Don't forget to tip your landlord. They do the.
Do you know if you have any ESOC tournaments lining up for this year still, or is...
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about future ones.
Huh?
I know we got the Revolt Royale tournament coming for Free Food Party next.
Yeah, that's true. So pitch. Big boy.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking about 3 different tournaments ideas I was thinking of today. One is like we have like very odd maps. Those maps you don't see very often, and it's just like a tournament based on those odd maps, maybe no TPs, that sort of thing. Another one would be like a time to micro tournament, and you have like different maps for each stage. So it's just gonna be like fast paced. No, it's gonna be pretty fast, which is gonna be nice. And then another tournament idea could be, what was it? It's like Settlers Massacre, where you start with nothing, just with your town center, and you have to build
that
your
could be
everything
fun.
up.
Yeah,
That could be quite
really
fun.
Yeah.
Because, but I would like to see more like a 1v1 or even a 2v2, because when it comes to teams, I don't know, I lose interest for some reason. But Settlers Massacre might be a little bit better. But I think 1v1 Settlers Massacre might be fun to watch.
I totally agree. I think that could be a really good concept, actually.
Earth1 said, time to macro, I'll be in. Oh, look at that. Baron as well. Interesting. Caverna, what's your job area? I'm a software developer. I developed the Royal Mail app for the UK.
Madonna just said, Line, who is the biggest ego in the community? And I said 100% Revnak. 100%.
Well, we make a good part. We made a beautiful couple there. I'll give you that.
He doesn't. He's the sort of person that, like, his entire like energy and persona is online. Like, he has no real life. Like, he's just a massive loser in real life. So he has a huge ego online. So I know. I've met people just like it, and it's pathetic. Maybe there will be a patch when all the Age of Mythology contents are done and they have some manpower to spare. Yeah, hopefully. They certainly won't. Whilst Age of Mythology is going on, like, and there's content for that, they won't be doing anything for Age of Empires 3. Maybe they'll like reevaluate Age of Empires 3 once the Age of Mythology content's done and see if it's still worth it. So yeah, I think it will be.
Yeah, even if you don't get new sieves, I like the new sieves, is a good idea, but I'm still not very keen. Like, we have so many sieves already. The game is already super complex. I don't care about the new sieves. I like.
Give me sieves!
I know you love that. It's new content. I get that, but I don't. But as long as you get balance, you know, every now and then I'll be happy. New map.
Okay, so I might not have time to do that. So if we have time, we'll cast game number 4 after game number 5. But I won't have time to do that, so we might have to let Caverna do that.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
Daniel saying it's not possible to balance this many civs considering the card mechanic. I mean, the game is relatively balanced, to be honest with you. I mean, it is tough, don't get me wrong, but the game is relatively balanced. It's probably the best balance we've ever had. When you think about the past, think about a time we've had better balance. Like, we have never had better balance than we have right now. There are obviously some civs which are too strong, don't get me wrong, but it is pretty balanced in the grand scheme of things. Are they still in game number 4? They've just finished. Okay, so game number 5. We should be getting the next game up very soon, guys.
And they're starting soon.
Oh, we're in game. Are we in the game? Let's go! Oh, Horsefeed's getting me excited. Okay, he's showing us the recording. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Lionheart after bashing Psionic with only organs. Yeah, the game is balanced. Caverna, did you see that game when I revolted to Peru? That was like my proudest achievement. Getting a oh, bruh. I posted it on Friday on YouTube.
No, I didn't see that. I was watching your video today of Magadai for Hausa, and I tried to do the ladder, but I didn't get like a sieve that I could do it. When I
Oh,
got
right,
like
yeah, yeah.
I got Dutch, I think that would be enough time to do that, and then the guy disconnected, unfortunately. It was
Hiya.
because I was always wondering like how do you play Megadex, because I actually never done that.
You need Dane guns to make them spammable. Yeah, this the Peru.
Because they
I
changed
did
from
this. I did this Peru revolt and with a water boom and for anyone who doesn't know, in Peru you can make champion Inca units and you can make all of the Inca units from the fort. So
Right.
I shipped a fort and I started making champion macemen with grape shot organ guns. It was the best build you will ever see in your life.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Because they like strong halberdiers with added damage, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, if you actually understand, some revolts are strong to actually doing in a supremacy match.
Mm.
It feels like sometimes the revolts were supposed to be, in my opinion, it's like you're ahead. You just want to finish the game off. You know, you're gonna linger the game, or either do like something like Monopoly or you revolt and finish the game. That's how my take it is. It's funny that how the game also progress into some sort of allow people actually do revolt builds and they win the game like that. Like you used to have the Barbarian revolt for the Ottomans and people would rush that. It would be unstoppable. With their nerf that, which was good. I think they definitely deserve the nerf. And also even like South
I love.
Africa, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I love revolts, man. I don't know why, I just love revolts, man. It just adds a dynamic to the game, which is just beautiful.
I don't like when it's super overpowered though.
But there isn't all the revolts got nerfed, didn't they? So pretty much every revolt
Yes.
is pretty bad
Yes.
right now, outside of a few of them.
Yeah, Argentina was too much, you know. South
Yeah.
Africa was a little bit too much too. And the Barbarians, I think they deserve the nerf that they got.
Do you remember South Africa used to give you free? You could get free factories in at the beginning of DE.
How many banks you can get? Like 11?
Yeah, something
Ugh.
ridiculous like that.
It's insane.
Yeah.
11 banks, 3 factories. 50 villagers and,
and you can
150
get
pop.
and you can get 99 or 80 villages with
Oh
Dutch
yeah,
as
you
well.
can
In
get
that revolt.
CTVs. Jesus Christ. Huh? Oh, the picks are in. There we go. We got British in Spain. That's game 5 there. Game 4, we're gonna skip the game 4. We got another sync issue there. At some point, maybe we might cast that later on. But at the moment, we are going to game 5, where we got Spain from Turk this time, and we have Brits from Shake. I remember when Brits used to be super favored to this matchup, but I'm not sure about that anymore. Like,
Yeah, no, it's still pretty. This is Spain's. Brits and Lakota, I would say, are Spain's hardest matchups. But Brits particularly, it is still a very tough. Nothing has really changed to stop this being a tough matchup for Spain. It's always been a tough matchup for Spain. It always will be a tough matchup for Spain. And if Brits play it correctly, they win basically.
Hawk is asking, how does Lakota beat Spain? No idea.
They can early rush, but also they can early rifle rider.
Ace your rifle rider?
No, FF rifle rider. You can age it
FF.
fast, so you age it faster than Spain. Send like 5 rifle riders out really quickly. Make a batch of rifle riders. Force him to have to make skirmishers. And then you just make a load of heavy cav, or skirmishers yourself, and basically you can just melt Spain's army.
Yeah. I've seen like a build, the ones that Nick did it, the Brazilian Nick. he was playing Spain, and he went mainly like Cav versus Brits, like a Lancer with what's the unit that melts Musketeers, Pistoleros. The Lancer Pistolero build. That was
Lancer
pretty.
Pistoleros.
He actually took a win. That was one of the first times I saw Spain win versus Brits. There we
Is that
go.
Nick
Let's
AOE?
go. Yeah, Nick AOE.
It's probably a new build then. Hiya! We're in game number 5. Let's go! Finally, after like, God, wow, that felt like an eternity of speaking to the chat. No offense, chat. We are in the last game. We've got IAmTurk playing as Spain, going up against Shake2020 playing as Brits. Brits are in the south of the map. No, they're in the north of the map, sorry. In their imperial red coat, red color. That's what we like to see. IAmTurk is in blue. And like we were saying, this is a tough matchup for Spain. Always has been, always will be. But this is Shake we're talking about, and Shake doesn't play by the rule book. He plays by his own rule book, which is kind of sometimes a bit retarded. So we'll see. Shake will play standard. I think Shake will do. Wait, no. For a second, I thought Shake was building a TP, but I got a little bit confused. Yeah, Shake will play standard. Shake will play. He'll do a forward base. He'll start Musketeers. He'll add in Hussars. And he'll just go for it. And he will just go for it. So the shoe will be on the other foot this game. So the whole series from the first 3 games that we've seen, it's very much been Shake doing the fast fortress turtling type stuff and then pushing with the timing. And Turk has been kind of pushing the agenda on each game. And he's just been getting caught out. But this time, the shoe will be on the other foot. And no doubt it will likely be Turk doing all the defending and waiting for his timing.
So you don't think that Turk should be pushing here?
Well, no, not no. It will be Shake pushing in H2, and then
right.
Turk will fast fortress and hopefully wait. I mean, to be fair, can we have a look at Turk's deck real quick? There is a lot of H2 cards in there, and all throughout this series, and very recently, the last few months, H2 Spain has actually been a thing. Like I've seen Robot do it, Julian do it. I've seen a lot, Ezab do it. I've seen a lot of high-profile just players in general, not just Spain mains, do H2 Spain play. So there is probably a good chance that Turk might actually play this out in H2 as well.
Try to hold up a little bit, try to diminish the age up and just not be like a completely how can I say, a naked FF with no units to defend the Falconets. And that could be a thing. You have the pikes in there.
Yeah.
Maybe some crossbows. Maybe like 5 crossbows FF.
Yeah.
FF could be good.
Yeah, and that's certainly going to be the plan. And I think it's going to be predictable what Shake's going to do. But, you know, H2 play is still pretty risky versus Brits, of course. You can try and go for, like, the 8 pike into 7 rod and just, you know, make dogs very early on whilst batching Musketeers. It can work really well. The dogs are really important in that H2 play, and it does give you a really good opportunity. But pushing into a tower and a forward base is going to be risky, and that is going to be Shake's first forward villager. No doubt he's going to build a manor, and he'll have 2 villagers for a forward base. I think it would be risky for Turk to do the H2 play, just because Turk's, you know, he doesn't play that much, and it's very high risk, high reward. Whilst going for the fast fortress does put you at a disadvantage against Brits, but you know it's tried and true, and you know one mistake from Brits. You know, the 2 Falcons, they come out, it's very tough can be very tough to deal with. So, you know, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, and also it's a very large map, so it kind of goes in favor of Brits here. And there's a lot of hunts, which also in these hunts are very thick. You know, the bison has so much food, and that's exactly what the British needs here to be pumping double batches of musks here, and then uncontested unless he actually go for raids, which is unlikely if you want to have the strongest push into Shake's base. I just want to see how forward he's going to actually put his outpost, and he's going to do a forward base, and then how Shake's going to, if he's going to actually spot that. And I think that's going to be the really tricky bit here. If I'm like there you go. You see that the middle of the map is going to be contested by Turk here, by Shake, sorry, and
Mm.
and then Turk's gonna have to figure it out. He's gonna have to go for the forward base first. I think that's probably the most reasonable thing to do at this point. He's gonna take completely map control there. There we go, defensive tower. So he's definitely he needs just to push for the Fox here and try to contest the forward base from Shake,
Indeed.
and then just snowball into his base.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so Shake Steel Traps is underway. 700 coin is in for IAmTurk, so he's going to be guaranteed to get the Fast Fortress. He's definitely not going to be able to stop that at this point. And can we just have another quick look at Spain's deck? I just want to see if he's got. I don't think I saw it. No, I was just looking to see if he's got Irish immigrants or the Irish Brigadiers in there. I like having that card because you're very often, if you get rushed and you've sent capitalism, all that sort of good stuff, you very often find that you've got a lot of spare gold. So sometimes Irish Brigadiers can really save you. A very strong opportunity, and he does take down a villager there very, very early on. IAmTurk just. That villager was so far out, so like it's at the 5-minute mark. You should know to get your villagers in an orderly fashion in your town center because there is definitely likely going to be musketeers lurking around. So that is already a big win there for Shake, who's at the 6-minute marks, already on 27 villagers, and the musketeer is going to be pumping here. He's going to go straight for the trade post. This is always interesting to see people's opinions on whether or not it's best to go for the trade post first, or whether it's best to try and slow them down and stop them all of their infrastructure going down, like the barracks there and stuff like that. But Shake's going to try and have the best of both worlds by the looks of it, by splitting his musketeers. We'll see if he gets any other value here.
Yeah, he's trying to set up, maybe try to get some villagers and at the same time get the TP. But however, you do have the Spanish explorer like contesting the musketeers, and if you got a nice pop of dogs in there, that could be a big problem for that batch there. For see, we already got one. We got one musketeer already. How does the musketeers maybe should be together? Like, what's the musketeer motto? Was the 3 musketeer all for one? No, all for one for all. Something. Yeah, that maybe they should be together, you know. But I don't think he's making dogs though.
No, and I mean, that's the problem with splitting your musks, like we saw. You know, he wanted the best of both worlds, but there's a good chance that he won't. And okay, Spanish coin. That is so greedy. That is so greedy. And I just want to give an honorable mention to Passy in the chat. Cry harder, bitch.
God damn.
And he got timed out again. Oh, sit down, boy. And by the way, the Spanish explorer going down that early is super bad. Yeah, it is so bad. Yeah, really bad.
Cav, though, I think actually going for the British villagers and trying to maybe make Shake just go back and give him maybe a breathing room so he can actually push his base with the falconets. That could be a good investment there. But Shake is making now Cav of his own, and he'll be able to catch that.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be like, what, 3 villagers there? It's a shame that he's kind of been caught. He didn't really want to get caught here, but the Red Hussars, Shake's Hussars are kind of moving, and they're not actually doing anything, which is okay, it's still going to go well because he's got more of them. He was kind of trying to micro them as well. So he is going to clean up those 4 delis. Those 4 delis got 3 villagers. He could have got more value out of them. But yeah, I mean, he should have kept them alive. That's a little bit of a shame that he's losing them there, because he could have kept them alive. He's not sending 1k wood next, which is often what you like to see after Spanish coin, Spanish gold, because then you get a second or even a third military infrastructure building down, and you can kind of afford all of it. But yeah, just going for Spanish gold without 1k wood and making Rodaleras. I don't know. Like, it almost feels like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to be able to get a double rack's worth of unit shipments coming, or being able to make those units, then it's kind of pointless going for an eco card if you can't get the second infrastructure building, military building down, because you might as well that could just be two Falconets instead. You know what I mean? Like and look at the value 2 Falconets could be getting right now. So I don't know. I don't like the fact that he's gone Spanish gold without actually going for another military building. He might actually decide to do that. He's got a lot of vills on wood, so he might decide here to... I mean, he still needs veteran rods, right? He still needs veteran rods as well. That's another 200 wood. Still needs another 200 wood for either a stable or another barracks. I imagine it would be another barracks.
True.
So right now, it's I don't know. It feels a bit awkward for IAmTurk. He hasn't really been able to benefit from Spanish gold unless he decides to buy that wood, which I'm not sure he's going to be doing at the moment. But anyways, there's veterancy. He's still got lots of villagers on wood. But again, do you want to see those 7 villagers on wood right now? Could be 7 villagers on either a gold mine or food. And that 1,000 coin, he could have gotten away with 1,000 coin here. Sorry, 1,000 wood. He easily could have gotten away with 1,000 wood and started getting, 10 batches of units out rather than just 5. But anyways, I digress. We're just waiting for the timing here from Shake. Shake is 4K score up, 3K, the 2K score, 3K score up. You did see him kill a villager just now as well. So he's killed a couple of vills. Turk's killed a few vills. So they've both done a little bit of raiding, a little bit of villager killing. But, Brits, it is their bonus to have villagers. So, it definitely hurts Spain's backline more than it does Brits. Spain is posturing here to try and be aggressive, whilst Shake is just happy, just waiting for a timing. He's now double racked. I think what Shake's doing is he's waiting for the 2 Falcons, what he wants to do, and this is smart. What he wants to do here, he wants to play defensive, and he wants the 2 Falconets to dive in his base, because that means if they're diving in his base, Turk doesn't have the defender's advantage. He doesn't have that outpost. He can't easily make dogs. He can't send Minutemen or have TC fire. But Shake is now getting baited in here, which I feel is very risky. There come the 2 Falconets. He's walking into the trap. This is exactly what he was trying to avoid. And he kind of realizes there that he was getting a little bit too aggressive, and he backs the fuck out of there. And I think that's the right decision. And go back to what you was doing. Play defensive and wait for your timing, wait for the positioning, and give yourself the advantage rather than diving under that outpost and diving under Turk's defensive position.
Yeah, 100%. The Falconet in the open is much easier to actually contest that. He has a great mass in there, and he's just waiting for the upgrade there before he actually contests this. I don't think he cares that much for this barracks here. There's so much hussars. I mean, there's not enough skirms here to contest everything, and then the musketeers is just gonna walk into those falconets and take them down. The Rodolero is doing great work on the hussars, though. Look at how many hussars has been lost.
What is he doing? I mean, he's probably just going to be able to overpower it, but
yes,
Turk should have just left them. And again, this is why this matchup is so tough for Spain. He made the perfect counter. The counters were perfectly attacking the hussars, but you, as Brits, you literally just overpower in pure numbers. And
right.
Shake just dived in hussars and Rodoleros, and it did not matter.
Yes, he had just way too much hussars. They're just so tanky. It takes some time to actually do any work. And the skirmishers, what they're gonna do? The musketeers that were out of range, and then he lost a couple of musks on the process as well, so he lost considerable amounts of units there. We do have a nice push here with the lancers. We're also going to be caught up here now by the hussars. That's pretty good for Shake too, but the Rodoleros are coming to aid those. Oh man, this is rough. This is really rough for Turk. It almost feels like Turk didn't want to push in this, like he just want to take time, but at the same time that goes into Shake's favor, because then he goes and edged up behind with a big mess in there. It's quite hard to deal with, but he would have like the counter, like Turk would have the counter on the longer it goes. And but I wonder if it would be a little bit too suffocated in there. He did that hunt in the front, and that's why he was taking those fights.
Yeah, but a big change here, and all of a sudden there's the 5 Lancers, the 4 Lancers, there's a big batch of veteran Rodoleros coming in here, and all of a sudden the game has literally just flipped on its head. As it was looking so dominant for Brits, all of a sudden the scores have flipped, the game has flipped. Where were the reinforcements coming from Shake? I didn't see them. And once again...
No, he's not, but
No.
he's got a lot of resources. Look, he's batching 10 pikes and 5 Azars have just come out, and he still has a load of resources. He's on 51 builds. I think Shake was forgetting to press those the reinforcement buttons coming in here, and this is now all of a sudden looking really, really good for IAmTurk. Let's go, Turk. Let's get a score on the board, baby.
Yeah, I think this is looking really good for Turk. I actually I don't know if maybe it was because he went for the longbows, and I think that kind of weakens his composition. Do you think that was
I
what
think,
the case?
no, I think adding a few longbows is fine, especially against rods and skirms. Shake did that first initial fight where Shake just dived his Hussars under the Rodoleros. Like, even though he won that skirmish, he took it resource-wise, it was absolutely dog shit for him, and maybe that's come back to bite him there. He should have been microing back with the Hussars. You know, in that first fight, and he would have had a lot more here to carry over and dominate. But it just looks like the classic Spain, you know, pain train has kind of just been enough here, and Turk's actually microed quite well this game. And now it just looks like we're in a position where there's just too many Rodoleros. It doesn't matter what units you make here, you can literally just click attack with another like 8 or 10 rods coming in there. It's just piling on the rods, and that is going to be a win for Big Turk.
Nice.
Let's go, baby. The Cuirassiers get a score on the door finally, and yeah, that was what the hell just happened there, that game. How did Shake fumble that bag so badly? Wow.
Yeah, it
Great
was
game
just
there,
too
though.
many Hussars. Hussars are such an expensive unit, and you can't really just throw them at rods. Because it was only the rods there and the Fox, right? I wonder if he had to split a little bit more to the sides and come into different angles. I think that what happens with the Hussars, sometimes they have like this big collision box. I find when you have more than 10 Hussars together, they don't perform very well. They tumble into each other all the time. It's best, but that requires a big preparation, right? Put your units to the side, more APM and all of that. But I think Shake could have done a little bit better there for sure. That's a good analysis there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens now with the recording? Are you gonna do it? Or are you gonna call it?
Yeah, so we're going to cast the next game. I unfortunately don't have time, so I'm going to have to love you and leave you there. Hopefully Turk gets another win on the board for the Cuirassiers, but we'll have to wait and see. I'll be watching on my phone, but yeah, it's I've got to go look after the baby now. So yeah, I will catch you all later. Thanks ESOC, thanks Horsefeed for doing the production. Caverna, it's been a pleasure casting with you, mate.
Nice one, bro.
And I'll catch you boys later. Peace.
Take care. Are we getting a replacement caster here with me, or am I doing this solo?
I can.
Solarino.
I've turned my mic on, so I'll join you just for this game.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So we're gonna do that with horse feed. So it's gonna be very nice. Nice Sereno.
All right, let's get in here.
So we're going for the French, Spanish game here, boys. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome for this fourth game between the series. We just played already the fifth one, so we're going back for the fourth one that went out of sync. We do have here the French-Spanish matchup here. We do have IAmTurk playing on the color blue with the French on the right side of the map, and on the color red we got Shake playing with the Spanish. And I think we were talking about this matchup before, Horsefeed. How you feeling on the map, and what's your takes on this?
Well, what do you think about this map, Verna? Because I
The
saw
map?
some people sending angry messages about this map in particular. A couple of the other ones too earlier. And there's a message from Shake.
I don't like the one with with no TP. I'm not gonna lie, that was an odd one. But I think, you know, it's sometimes it's kind of nice to see different stuff, man. I don't hate it, but when you're playing the maps itself, so it could be a nuance yourself, and you just don't expect some things, and you just get caught up on some nonsense, and you're just not used to playing those maps. But more for the players, not for the viewer. I mean, I don't know. I actually like this map myself. I don't know about you.
The thing
I
that
don't hate it.
the worst thing is that you have 2 hunts near your base only, and they're freaking ostriches, and ostriches are the worst hunts, as we all know.
Exactly.
And all
Doesn't it force you to leave your base and trying to a little bit more aggressive in H2, which you have kind of like the H2 play?
yeah, yeah, no, it makes games interesting for sure. And also just pointing out, Turk got a juicy 95 food treasure there, so he's definitely going to be doing the busted French 1210.
Yeah, that's huge. A lot of food early on, early tempo, and also this map as well. It favors the defense. But this defense without food is kind of it counter itself. I think why people might hate this, but I think that kind of go into the balance of the map. You have like you have to go up on the hill. There's a lot of two, three entrances to go to this guy's base in a very small place to get into that base. But at the same time, there's no food, so you have to get out of your base. You can't just be staying there with a fort with no food. Are you gonna go into meals or something? It doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Though, yeah, I think we're probably going to see both of these guys being pretty aggressive. So, Turk's already clicked up with the quartermaster, I assume, and doing some standard French things. I guess I wonder if he's going to build a bit of a forward racks and do a Musk Huss play. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Musk is a safe bet because of the. I think it'd be a mix of like kind of 3 units composition from these two guys. Like we might have some Musk Falk, Cuirassier into some rods, Kerm, Lancers on the other side. It's really hard to deal with the Rodoleros. I don't know if every time I play against Spain, it's pretty much the complications of dealing with the rods, and they just get into your face, and then you guys nared on very easily. They have nice hitbox. They don't hurt as much as they would unless you go into Skirm composition, which is their counter, and then you have to deal with the Lancers following up with the Lancers. So it's a rough composition to deal with, and I think the Musk Falk Cuirassier can deal with that a little bit better. What do you think he should be going for? I think his Kerm would be too hard to deal with against Spain.
Oh, look at this. Shake taking Turk's TP. What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
You can't do that, right? Like...
Well, he will contest that, right? Very soon. And you almost feel like it's super hard to go into French base early on with a strong push from. You sort of want to take this approach very careful, like where you want to approach the French base with care, and but at the same, because if he pushes those CDBs in the middle of the fight, that could go really wrong really quickly, right? So having that forward TP there could go into Turk's place and actually deny him, but that's his second one, so it should not matter that much, though.
Yeah, so Shake's like massively delayed his FF here because he chopped not just for the second TP, but also for the market. And the fastest FF is not going to do either of those. So that gives Turk a lot of freedom if he scouts this. And I think he's certainly seen the TP, now he sees the market. He might react by trying to put a lot more pressure on than he might. So looks like he's going to start with 5 pikes to siege down the TP. And yeah, I think that means the 200 wood investment isn't really going to be worth it, except to delay Turk's second TP, which he maybe would not have even made. So
right, and now he's going to actually take his second TP on top of that, because now he's going to have to be forced to make units H2, otherwise he's going to lose his second TP on top of that, and then those 5 packs would be the best unit in the game.
Yeah, so we'll see what Shake does with this. I guess the thing to be said for it is that it definitely keeps Turk's early military units away from his base. So he places the outpost in a pretty defensive position anyway. Going up with the scout for the 4
I wonder if he's going for something like a revolt for Spain, because maybe he feels that it might be too much to push into French base, and maybe with a strong push with the Cav from the Hussars of Death, that could be something that he might be looking into. Maybe actually having the second TP just to buy himself enough time to do what he wants to do and keep France a little bit longer in H2. That could be something that he...
We'll be very lucky if it makes it to a revolt with these two players. By the
True.
way, Turk loses a scout, and it's also getting stagecoach. So, okay, and Shake's gonna add his own second TP down south. So yeah, kind of a head scratcher that TP play from Shake. I want to say in the end it was not worth it. But you'd have to run the numbers. 5 Pike's gonna come down, start whacking that other TP as Shake is still 1/3 of the way away from his age up. Little Dorado here gonna get some pokes. Turk
For
a
sure.
little misfactored.
Here comes some rods. It was a 5 rods that he did, and I'm gonna take those spikes on.
Yeah, the
I
rods
wanna
win this for sure.
zoom a
Right?
little bit more. Yeah, we just want to see how they deal with this.
Dorado getting his revenge. But, oh no, getting shot. Okay, so
I think he hasn't
Shake's
lost
up.
a single. Maybe pause the game. Let's see if we can get your reconnection to the stream first.
I think we're back.
Yes, I think we're back. We're back. So sorry for that, guys. We just have like an internet issue, but basically, Shake managed to age up with the hussars in there, and he just pushed forward a little bit. Was contested by the musketeers from Turk and lost a single hussar in there, and at the same time trying to get his TP himself. But being contested by the musketeers, I think he's gonna force those rods to move away, or not. He's going in.
Yeah, I mean, if you have rods in such great numbers, they just kind of run things over. And you know, Musk melee is basically the same as the rods, and rods have 40% melee resist. So, okay, Shake's gonna back up when he sees the reinforcements.
Yeah, but it was pretty good for Shake in engagement there because he also forced a Minuteman. But he's gonna lose those hussars. He's not.
That's really sloppy.
It was. Yeah, it was very sloppy. He was actually good. He managed to call the Minuteman, took them away, but didn't took them away enough. I think he actually got caught up with the APM there for the rods and managed to lose 4 hussars, 3 hussars that was left. 3 hussars. Being quite clutch here actually to deal with those falconets here from France as well. Do we really have falconets from Spain coming through?
Coming
I
right
do
now.
not want to lose the Explorer. Here we
Is
go.
Turk gonna see this in time that the Falcons are out?
He's out of the
Oh,
trees.
oh no!
And
Turk's gonna lose a Falc. There it is.
there we go. Now 2
that's
Falcons are lost.
great
The
for
micro
Shake.
here from, but the Musketeers are in range. You really want Meta, you do not have any dogs as well in the field. I don't know. At this point, it looks like Turk is way ahead because I think Turk will have a better economy to follow this through.
Yeah, I mean, Turk
And
has
then-
stagecoach for one thing. Shake doesn't.
Yeah, going for the other TP on the other side really favored Turk. Turk was really clever with the pikes here. You gotta give him credit for that. And now it's sort of even Stevens military-wise. Probably what Turk's up to. He also has a cuirassier shipments, which is gonna be countering those easily the skirms here. But we're gonna have lancers, you know. So that's gonna be. But the cuirassiers will counter the lancers. So you need more rods at the same time. It's we do some musketeers. Yeah, it looks pretty much Turk is taking this game ahead.
I kind of feel like if Turk can just survive for the next 2 or 3 minutes, then he should be well ahead. But until then, yeah, Shake's gonna have all these scary unit shipments. 9 rods coming out, getting 20 on the field right now.
That's a lot.
But
That's
yeah,
a lot of damage.
20 rods against Musk Skirm. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah. Some skirmisher reinforcements in the back. The skirmishers are should they move, but rough. It lost a lot of rods as well in the process. So I don't know.
We've got 4 cures
It was
coming out
worth
now.
it.
So I think those rods have been thinned out enough that these cures could do some damage. We're going to be shipping 8 rod behind this. If Shake doesn't go home right now, he could be in some trouble. Of course, he doesn't know the cures
Yeah.
are coming, but you just have to expect a switch like that.
Exactly, and his explorer is still down in the. And then it's just like 29 villages. How many villages we have for France here? Probably about 32, 27. So
Yeah. And that's actually
much about the
what,
same,
like
right?
a bit under 32, because they're
Yeah.
CDBs. So yeah, but Spain, of course, is Spanish gold.
Yeah, but it also has the TP. It's pretty balanced at this point. I think the score kind of agrees with that.
Yeah, 11 off of each other. Yeah, it's anyone's game, really. So let's have a look. So just Skirm Rod here from Shake, and what do we got for Turk?
Yeah, but like you said, it
Unicom.
favors more. Yeah, it feels like it will favor more France the longer it goes. You can use his villages as well for the fights.
10 cures, oh my goodness. I'm
Oof,
not sure if
that's a
Shake's
scary.
looking a little Skirm heavy for that. And it looks like Turk wants to fight.
Oh yeah, he will take a fight, and I think with the added damage from those cures, it's just gonna be
There it is,
really,
there are the
really hard to deal
cures.
with.
Shake's got to pull trick his way out of this. Okay, nice drag
How are you
box.
gonna do that? Yeah, very nice holding for nice
Good
macro
split
here.
there from Turk, trying to flank the cures.
Yeah, they're not connecting very much. Like really make them. Yeah, like this curious. There's so much HP. They managed to connect with this skirmish. Beautiful. The Rodaleros just don't know where to focus. You have to sort of macro so many Rodaleros to actually kill individual cuirassiers. It's just like an impossible micro to do. It took a lot of more cuirassiers than I expect him to take. Prompts for Shake for doing that. He had about 10 cuirassiers there or something.
Yeah, really well done from Turk there. And look at this. This is so awkward. He has to ship 5 Lancer now against Kyrgyz Muskin with a Skirm, which is just not what you want to do, but that's the only unit shipment left.
Right, and he's actually adding the Dragoons now, and then a Skirm Goon here will completely crash this on the long term. Yeah, you can see how rods are such a good unit. Like even though we had those, but this is a nice cut up here. You're gonna lose those skirms here. The rods might connect with the dragoons here.
Okay, yeah, those Lancers are getting some work done. Turk might have not wanted to stay after all.
He's going back and forth. Nice. Oh, we got some naked skirms. They're coming back. Yeah, we just need some more dragoons. I think this skirm goon will completely crush these on the long term because of the economy from Spain might suffer a bit more. Maybe if Shake managed to like
No
boom a
way,
little bit more
Shake.
behind this.
What are you doing? You can't do that. You're adding a town center.
It's
That's just a cheese.
not-
That's an eco cheese. Like, he should die now.
I don't think you can sustain as well with that much food and everything.
I mean, if Turk just stays in his base for 4 minutes, I don't know, then yeah, that's great. But Turk's gonna keep poking.
So when you upgrade the trade line here, it does not affect the other side, does it?
Yeah, they're separate. That's right. It's not like
Exactly,
Dakota,
so-
where they're actually the same.
Yeah, this thing's always bugged me. Like, why sometimes it's connected when it's not connected. But I think Shake upgraded his own, right? Because it has a double line there. So
Yeah,
I think
Shake
that's
got
upgraded.
that right after he went to H3. That's right.
I see.
So I mean, look, I think after this 5 goon shipment comes in, Turk is just gonna smash it in, and then because Shake invested into a town center and a few bills that aren't gonna pay off in time, he's gonna die. But I don't know. Maybe some good micro will save him.
But dies again. No dogs from him.
Yeah, that's too bad. Dogs are nice.
It would be nice if he actually buy the explorer here. I think that's going to be a good thing. He sees the lancers, he sees the rods.
He hasn't seen the
He just-
TC yet. Oh, there it is. He sees it. And if you're Turk, that'll be your cue to attack. Okay, Rod's kind of getting a nice connect on the skirms here. That's unfortunate. Oh, geez.
It almost feels like he has to sort of leave some rods behind to deal with the skirms, to help with the rods. But at the same time, you want to address the dragoon mess there.
Yeah, that's so
I
many
think he-
goons.
Oof. Yeah, the dragoons will destroy the rods. I think the biggest threat for him is probably the skirmishers. That's why he went for them. But so many dragoons right now. It's just be so much cheaper now to actually replenish the skirmishers. Yeah, Shake can do is run. We will need way more skirms than this to actually come back. And actually, the Town Center not paying off, losing like about 5
Oh
villages
my god,
here.
4 vills to Goon Raid. That's
Yeah,
about 3 too many. 5. Goodness.
yeah, Turk good unit. You got some skirms there from Shake. Is it gold time? Probably not.
So a bit of a role reversal here. Shake playing against someone who's monocomping goons, but yeah, I don't know. These are kind of not great trades for Turk, but actually, you send out the skirms. Maybe it's fine again. And that cap combat
it's
is
not so bad. It's not so bad because Shake doesn't have many ranged units. They only have rods and lances, and they have to connect. Otherwise, the dragoons are actually on top. So this is actually great for Turk, and he's chilling here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... This looks like it's past the point of no return for Shake unless Turk really makes a mistake.
100%. Like, it's... All he has to do is just kill the skirms, and then when the rods come, he just kite the hell out of the rods and the lances, and what you're gonna do now? Now you have more skirms coming through, and
Like
once
Shake...
you got a big mass of dragoons like that, it's really hard for...
Yeah, even if you got 2 double batches of skirms at this point, they would just die immediately. Yep, and Shake taps out.
Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, that was a good call there. I don't think you could have done anything anymore. Spain won versus Brits. He did. He did indeed. And that's it. We got 3-2 there. It could have been much worse. I think IAmTurk came back much better at the end of the series. Prompts to him to get some extra points for CMC, and that was the series. And thanks for having me. I think do you want to have any other remarks, Arsfid, that you want to?
No, just gonna shout out that we have Frontline versus Aizamk starting like in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere, guys. Go get a snack, go get a beer or whatever. Stick around. We'll be doing Frontline versus Aizamk right now in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. That's
gonna be amazing. Thanks for having me, bros. Have a nice day and enjoy the series.
Later, Caverna.
Thanks, Arsfid, for everything.
Taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get on the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 vills. He's so far at an eco. Put some vills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cap is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not enough running out though. Yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Truck being king here, and just even though
drag boxing the Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Atoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Atomans are getting snared by the. Oh my
Nagis are
goodness!
shredding this right now, and it doesn't look like he's got. I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dynamo. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's gonna have to sack off his Ruskets. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's gonna try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he gonna be taking? This is not as micro for Ungers, but you know, the Atontons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Tontons are absolutely insane, but he has drawn him into the double blockhouse, now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
enough? Are a little behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some Warriors are mixing. The Atoans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes on the Strelets.
Blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelets a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, wir are out of position. the Carolinians as well, and the ESOC are gonna go on top. Oh, the tree carrying here, the trees for Sweden, and there you go. We can see some damage here. The ESOC, all the ESOC are dead. That's quite a lot of mass. The ESOC coming back from fair rate. Nah, GG. Optimus, his mass is getting completely clean with the ESOC. That's gonna be a big snare right there, and there is no way those Carolinians are gonna come out alive.
Maybe should be able to swing this water fight. Yeah, it's just so the micro here is so intense. Get in, get back in. Will the Yumi have a chance to snipe him? Look at the ship is at 6-inch USP.
Oh! Frontline, what a god.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my gosh, my god, it was insane, and that's GG. Wow, those galleys have such low HP.
He's gonna need to take trades here, and he's taking really good trades. The Kanye are now pushing in, and is this the time? Ungers needs to get onto the attack dance. I mean, he has 70 fills. He's so far at an eco. Put some fills on the attack dance, and this will be even better. He's not switching. He's on XP. The cab is going down. It's getting melted by the buildings here. The longbows are still standing and doing damage.
Does he have enough steam though?
There's not
Green is
enough
running
stuff,
out.
though. Yeah.
Eaton Bowman, 1.5 fire rate once again, coming up, Truck being king here, and just even though
Drag boxing the
long-
Naginatas forward, the Coyotes are trying to move, and the Atoman, he drag boxed the wrong direction, and now the Atomans are getting snared by
my
the.
god,
Oh my
Nagis are
goodness!
shredding this right now. And it doesn't look like he's got
plus 11s.
I don't see any of the pikes. Where's the pikes on this fight? The Nagis are just cleaning this entire mass up. Coyotes are falling. You got the Ashes getting buffed by the Dynamo. They've got Ashy attacking. They're absolutely shredding everything here. Yumi don't even need to micro this at this point.
He's going to have to sack off his Ruskies. He has to come in melee here.
Yes.
I don't think he can continue keep microing. Well, he's going to try, wait for reinforcements and try to make it to his blockhouses. The question is, how much damage will he going to be taking? This is nice micro from Ungers, but you know, the Thompsons just have to attack move here. And 1.5 fire rate, they do have staff animation. And the Thompsons are absolutely insane. But he has drawn him into the double blockhouse. Now fighting under the double blockhouse. The question is it going to be
Skits are a
enough to
little
prevent it?
behind here. The Cossacks are now getting snared by the Pumas and the Coyotes. The Explorer is now in with the triple XP tech. Some warriors are mixing. The Atoans doing absolutely insane amount of damage. He's on plus 36%. Look at him on the attack. That's a plus 36%. And he's just
Coyotes
coming in now
on the
with
Strelitz.
blockhouses are actually doing decent damage here. The Coyotes are kind of going down. The Spears are now trying to move in towards the front, and it's actually a decent fight, I think, for Tabin.
Pretty good fight for Tabin, but there's not very many Cossacks. He's letting a lot of these Coyotes and Pumas kind of shred his Strelitz a bit. Finally getting his Cossacks where they want to be on the Slingers, and gonna be cleaning up.
Here, the ESOC are out of position. The Carolinians as well, and the ESOC are gonna.
Cool, I'm ready.
Oh, the tree carrying.
All right,
Good
hello
evening,
everyone.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
this is Come Get Some, joined by my fellow producer and caster, Horse Feed. Great job on producing the first series, mate. And what a series. Shake winning IAmTurk 3-2. Wow. Not a result I'd expect, but proud of Shake. I think he's improved and come a long way. And yeah, this is what EPL is all about, you know. You got some different matchups, different civs. Yeah, Shake proving that, you know, he's a top talent now. I think he used to play ECL. So I remember the days when even I used to play ECL, which was, you know, sort of for the mid-tier players, the up-and-coming players. So yeah, great to see Shake from ECL to now in EPL and actually winning series for his team. So yeah, kudos to him. But now Horsefield, I am excited for this series. A Frontline versus Aizamk, man. What are your thoughts on these players?
Yeah, I mean, A's, it's maybe the most legendary, I don't know what to say, fun strat player, creative strat maker, so he's always a pleasure to watch. Frontline, on the other hand, so I was telling, I think it was Garja one time, if you imagine that every player has a Civ-specific elo, and then you take the harmonic mean of those, I think Frontline would come out on top. Actually, no, second after Julian. What I'm trying to say is that if you consider how good someone is at every Civ in the game, I think Frontline's near the top for that. He can just play
That's
any Civ.
absolutely true.
Yeah. Whereas even at the top, a lot of players have at least a few civs they generally don't play. So as we see here, Frontline's breaking out the Lakota for game 1, which I'm happy to see, and Aizamk's going to play Sweden. And what do you think about
Wow.
these players coming out some?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think Frontline has one of the most diverse Civ pools. I think he's a random Civ enjoyer. Have played with him a lot, both in team games, in 1v1s. I think, as you said, like Aizamk, he's not as unorthodox as Aizamk, but Frontlines also loves to do some, tricky stuff. He'll use all the native TPs. He'll use trading post builds. He'll use water. Again, very diverse player, very high APM, and he'll raid you left, right, and center, and still be focusing, on the main fight with 4 control groups. Azamk, on the other hand, the wise elephant, the legendary player, throw all the rule books out, throw all the Julian guides out, guys. Ace, I think, is the most dynamic and one of the most fun players to see for sure. So I'm not even trying to pretend what Ace Sama is going to do. I'll just, watch and commentate on what's happening, because only he knows what's going on.
Yeah, so we're on Central Asia, so that's the map with the lake in the middle with the stagecoach line with 3 sockets on the far side. So we also saw in the Shake versus Turk series that Shake took Sweden because there's so many nice mines around the map. Though I think
Right.
probably what's on Frontline's mind here is that that's a really good stagecoach that's kind of awkward to contest because of where it is. So I don't know. I think Lakota generally has a pretty good time against Sweden, just depending on how the early trades go. So I would give Aizamk the edge here, though I guess I'll say Frontline overall probably a better player mechanically, so I could see it going either way.
Yeah, it's so hard to predict these games. I was just looking at the stats in the tournament till now. I think Frontline has been sort of a little unlucky with the pairings. He had to go up against Julian K, and then he had to go against Keter Boy. So he has had only 1 win out of the 10 matches he had played so far. So definitely he'll be looking to change that and justify the duck points spent on him. And yeah, and Ace, I think Ace won 4-1 versus Maito, which was again a pretty good series, and he went 2-3 versus Optimus, I think. So again, Optimagic proving a little bit much for the elephant, but again, a very wonderful series. And I don't expect a clean sweep this series. So, but yeah, it's so hard to predict. Let's just dive right into game 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're on a 3-minute delay here, and we should be seeing that game come up at any moment. I did see A's streaming a few days ago where he was workshopping some interesting strats. One game he did, well, I wonder if I should say anything. I'll just talk about one of them. I'll say he used an interesting housing unit that you don't always see every day. Of course, that could be like any one of 24 units because this is a DLC Civ. So that's not revealing much, but I'll leave it at that in case he's going to trot that one out later on.
Oh yeah, I remember watching an A stream recently. He did a 20 will Russia FF with the counter dragoons at like 7-minute 40 mark, and absolutely demolished like a 2K elo player. So yeah, you never know what he's up to.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it. I'm not sure if that one's ready for prime time, but we'll see if he trots it out.
So people in the chat are saying the volume is a little low.
Volume on what? I guess I'm wondering. Yeah, guys, if you can tell us in chat, let us know. Like, are you talking about me or come get some, or the music? Which one? Or everything? We're gonna get in, by the way. Please let us know about the sound as we get into game 1 here.
Yep. Stepan was saying horse feeds haircut is 2400 elo.
Yeah, I got a shag going. All right, here we are. Game 1 on Central Asia. We've got Frontline playing Lakota in the northeast side of the map. Got Wolfheart there picking up the 40-wood treasure. And in the bottom left side of the map in the southwest, we got Aizamk playing the Swedes. Got Sven Hayden going to the edge of the map for some reason. Seriously, what is he doing though?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's just, speed requires a lot of villager macro elo for the crates, the tops, etc. So it was just a second of being AFK, but yeah, all good. I think you have got some pretty interesting treasures on the map. So I think Lakota will try to go for the big treasures. Mr. Wolfheart is one of the fastest land units in the game. So I know people who are very pesky with Lakota. Instead of going for their own treasures, they straight away try to target the other explorer and try to steal the treasures. And yep, I think that's Frontline is going to go. Is it a 60 coin treasure or what is it?
Yeah, 60 coin, you're right. Oh, it's so sneaky.
Yeah, that's just so annoying.
So you might
And I
just
think
crack shot it now, or
doing it. Yeah. So yeah, 1 minute in and we already have a treasure contention here. Some age one micro. I know Ace is so good with this, low unit micro. Ooh, but Lakota gets it.
that's so demoralizing though. Coin treasure not the most important for Sweden.
Yeah. It's all about that, spending that APM getting in your opponent's head. Like Ace probably spent so much elo microing those 4 lion tail macaques so beautifully on this map, and then boom, Frontline comes in, steals all the effort. But
Okay.
yeah, pretty standard decks for both. Anything that stands out to you, Horsey?
A question for you though, Come Get Some. What do you think about the deck name here?
Land AI. I have no idea, but maybe Frontline is like a venture capital enthusiast. Any company right now with AI in their name just gets a 10x valuation.
Got some
So
chat
maybe he's
GPT
hoping for
Lakota
that.
coming right up.
Yep. But yeah, mostly H2, H3 cards. You have Carolean cards. Ooh, Ace loves his forts. I remember a couple of sweet games with Ace, and I think he won both of those where he just went for forts. I don't think he'll get that opportunity now in this game with Frontline probably going for an H2 Warhead. But we'll see how that comes down to.
I've got to say, I don't think Ace stands a chance. Like even if you play standard, Sweden's at a disadvantage in this matchup. And he's probably gonna try something quirky. And Hackapellets are really good in a lot of matchups, but Lakota, it turns out, have an even more busted goon unit, so you don't really want to make them, and this is kind of a Hacka deck. I guess he's got Corellian cards too, but like this is just a wasted slot in the deck. So
Yeah, I'm just hoping you get to see a great, Aizamk-esque pop of the guard halberdiers or whatever those, church units are that you can get even in H2.
oh yeah,
Something
yeah,
like that might be pretty
the
cool because
Gustavian guard.
Lakota, yep, because Lakota's infantry can't kite that well, and they don't have a musketeer type unit. So, and A is just known for his pops, man.
Well, here's the
Out of
thing though.
nowhere. Mhm.
If Frontline plays standard, he's gonna make a forward war hut and make bows. So I don't know. Maybe it'll do something weird too. But I guess
Yeah.
I say that, but we don't
Ooh,
see.
just one thing,
Yeah,
Hospi, look at Ace stealing a trading post and sort of trying to deny that, free 3 TP stagecoach for Frontline.
yeah.
And if he wants to contest that, he'll have to send his war clubs all the way there to sort of siege that trading post.
Yeah, deny is just the word, I think, because normally Sweden doesn't want to make a TP like this. So it kind of looks... What is Frontline doing? Because, okay, finally the Warhut goes down with 1 Bill. Like, normally you want to send at least 2 or 3 because, in principle, you could get scouted and then have some Bills come and punch your Bill to death. So that's quite greedy from Frontline, but maybe he knows that Ace is not the type to respond like that. And yeah, Frontline's still chopping though. I think he might give
350
up on the
coin though,
line.
horse trade. Wow. I
Yeah.
mean, that's like a free batch of bow riders, or he could even, just spam the market buy button and get like 200 wood right now in his kitty. I think, and that all that coin is just from treasures. So yeah, what a stellar H1 from Frontline. Ace, on the other hand, going greedy. I don't think he has scouted the FP, but you sort of expect that in this matchup. Aged up with the two settlers and two semi-fattened cows, even going steel traps, sending 700 wood first. So yeah, a little bit greedy from Ace. Frontline on the other hand, as you said, going a little slow. Starting with the 5 wall clubs to probably siege Ace's trading post down, maybe catch a couple of tops if you can. Now Ace finally scouting the war hut. Can you say what Ace's reaction is? Will he drop down a barracks
There's not
or
even a
what is Ace
Rax.
up
Okay,
to?
finally we have a church?
Oh man, is it going to be like a church FF into? But I thought those halberdiers, you get them in H2, so maybe the church is for just for experience.
Yeah,
But yeah,
so I think he's just doing a naked. Well, I mean, it's not exactly an FF. He should. It's a semi, I guess. He's got 700 coin. He wants to age.
yeah. I kind of like this though because Frontline is going a little bit slower. Clearly, that trading post means that Frontline won't go for the 3 TP stagecoach ASAP. Going and stagecoach is a 400 resources commitment to those trading posts costing another 600 wood. So it takes like a couple of minutes, 3 minutes to pay off. And meanwhile, Aizamk can sneak in a good H3 timing. He has the tops safely tucked away and under his base. Uh, so yeah, let's see what Frontline will do now. Got a batch of Chetan Bowman sending 4 axe riders. Did scout the 700 coin though. Let's see if he can do some damage here.
So Ace should
Uh,
be clicking up. Okay, Exiled Prince, right? This TP is
yeah,
gonna die.
and yeah, pretty smart from Ace. I think with the church, with that trading post, couple of passes of this trading post, he will have a shipment when he hits H3. And yep, I think Carolean and potentially Falx will be the combo he goes for.
Lady Malfoy, thank you for the raid. Okay, yeah, it's go time. Frontline knows Ace is clicked up, so I'm to bring everything under the TC. This is a nice Sim City. You
Losing
might
one
lose a bill or two.
villager. Yeah, nice Minuteman pop so as to not get completely idle there. And getting a couple of Chetan Bowmen for free. Meanwhile, I think Frontline is committed to H2. Finally got that 3 TPs rolling in. 5 hacker shipment from Ace. Strong overall shipment. You can use as hand carry. You can use it as they're pretty strong dragoons basically. Yep. Frontline is coming to H2, sending more units, taking stagecoach. Ace still getting some good value from those Minutemen. So yeah, that's some good micro from Ace right there. Oh man, look at that Lakota mass
Ace,
streaming
oh
in
man.
out of nowhere. 20 unit pop just came out of nowhere.
And Ace should not have lost any of that. I don't really understand why he was out of his face when he's just aged up and shipping 5 packet pellets. So Frontline can do some damage now. I think, did Ace just lose another bill there? And what are 5
Yeah.
hacket pellets going to do against like a bajillion Chetans? Unclear.
Yeah, and Frontline has all his economy set up. What he'll try to do is sort of idle Ace, and he just doesn't want Ace to get that critical mass to cover his Falconess, because that's the only thing. Ooh, nice cheeky volley by Ace there, being active with his units. I think what Frontline wants to deny is having that 15 to 20 Carolean mass to cover the Falconets, because that's what's very tough for Lakota to deal with in H2.
Okay, so Frontline, I think this is the right call. He's gonna back off, ship 700 coin, and age up. I think that
Do we have a stable though, or is it going to? Yeah, I think it's an age. You're
got a
absolutely
corral.
right.
Yeah, it does imperil his TP line a bit, but I guess even if Ace pokes down there, he can respond by idling Aze's fills, though he's taken a very defensive position all the way back into space, so curious to see how he plays this from here.
Yeah. If you just do a quick economy check, 23 wills for Frontline, 3 TP stagecoach, but one is going to die, so that's like a 30 villager eco. Meanwhile, A is on 6 stops and 25 villagers. So yeah, I think A's is slightly ahead in economy. I think he has the better market techs as well. Now going into veteran, Carolian, and Falconets. I think what Frontline will looking to do is get 10 rifle riders out ASAP to sort of contest those Falconets. And yeah, interesting game one so far. Pretty close so far.
So it looks like we are fast staging for Lakota now, and Frontline being very confident about his decision making there, letting one TP go, decides that's a fine price to pay. Positioning to try to contest the second TP, but Aze isn't going to go for it. And Aze, by the way, has 2 Falcon.
Yeah, Ace committing to sort of the Musk Falc composition. Ace smelling that, Frontline is not at all pushing him or trying to defend his trading post, so he smells an age up and it's go time for Ace. This is pretty good, sieging down a stagecoach trading post, killing the FP, getting some experience. Yeah, pretty good trade for Ace so far.
Okay, so Frontline making bow riders. I like that.
Going 8 villagers though, Horseweed. What do you think about that?
I love this. I mean, okay, maybe I don't love this. I don't know. The scariest part of this is the Falx, but I think the bow riders and the axe riders combined should be able to deal with that. Oh, especially if you lose his 2 hackers for free. Okay, just one, but one of them is super low, right? No, okay. 4 full health.
Yeah, it's just so hard to micro Chetanbo with the animation. I swear if Frontline waited for a millisecond, he would have gotten the second hacker pellet for free as well. But yeah, nice poking from him, staying out of Falconet range. TC Fire will be probably focusing the Falconet. What he'll try to do is get another batch out from the corral and try to sort of flank Aizamk's cannon while the Chetan Bowman DPS from behind.
We also got 4 rifle riders out from the ground. He's waiting for the 5 rifle pop, and that's gonna clean for sure. He canceled the 8 bill. Okay, let's go.
I like that a lot. It's go time now. Rifle riders driving from the top, bow riders from the south, axe riders coming in, Carolians going in melee, Wakina going burr with machine gunning with their bows. Yeah, looks like a very good trade for Frontline here.
Yeah.
Nice Carolian reinforcement, but yeah, I think Ace will try to get out from there because these rifle riders and Wakina both hard counter these Carolians. Look at them run across the map.
Yep. These rifle riders just melt heavy infantry. They do have a low HP and no range resist, so you gotta be careful. But if there's something that can tank for them, especially, wow, look at that clean. Yeah. Frontline playing that
Carros
spectacularly.
don't do the worst versus rifle riders, unlike traditional musketeers, because they have that multiplier. But yeah, I think it was a good trade for Frontline. But behind all this, now Frontline going for their 8 villagers. Now taking into H3, going what do you call that skirmisher unit? Sorry.
Wakina rifles.
Yeah, Wakina rifles. Meanwhile, Ace, I think he's either macroing for Jaegers or he'll go for Falconets if he has an artillery foundry.
Jaegers is right, I think. I don't see a foundry anywhere.
Yeah, I think Jaegers is a smart call. Sweden lacks a good skirmisher type of unit in H3, and now he scouts the sort of goon skirm composition from Lakota. You definitely need some skirmishers here.
Yeah, so it looks like Ace wants to try to skirm goon this out with the Jaegers. I don't know if that's gonna work. I mean, he doesn't have any bow riders right now, Frontline, so that'll do well against the rifle riders, but he'll have to survive until the Jaegers come. He's not even macroed for it right now. Maybe that's not the plan at all. He's making Carolians.
Yeah, and the Huns have sort of ran out for Ace. As you said, he has to re-macro and wait for the Jaeger shipment to sort of deny this push. Frontline though seizing that trading post with the Vakina rifles. Could be actually denying Aze's economy there, but I think he really wants the stagecoach back. And we have the classic Aze trademark horse field. What do you call that fort? I think it is a beefier fort than normal European serves.
I think it's not beefier, but it gives an XP bonus to your kills around it. Yeah, twice as many XP points.
Oh wow, okay.
So we'll see if that comes out.
That's pretty.
Okay, we got a fight
wacky,
here.
bro.
Haka versus Rifle Rider.
Haka's going in
Chetan.
melee, Rifle Riders from the back, Vakina Bowman standing and shooting, a good batch of Vakinas from behind, Vakina's trying to shoot the Carolean, Chetan Bowman using their fast rate of fire. I think this is a pretty good trade for Frontline right here. And behind this, with the Lakota hero tanking so much, and with the 8 villager shipment, I think even the economic disparity has sort of been neutralized here.
Yeah, wow, that was. I don't really know if I agree with the way A's microed that. He wanted the Hackers to kill the Chetons, but I feel like the Rifle Riders are the bigger priority. And Rifle Riders are heavy calves, so Haggis do very well against them. And the Rifle Riders were melting the Caroleans. I don't know, probably a bad fight for Az either way, but yeah, Frontline's very well ahead right now. Okay, the one wild card element here is this fort. I'm just going up.
But do you like the position on the fort though? I mean, it's not covering any gold mines, it's not covering any Huns. It is sort of in between where Frontline can't really walk his army that way. Now he'll be forced to either go through Ace's base or walk all the way from the north of the map. But yeah, it's not covering any resources, and Frontliners also set up well economically with the 3 TP stagecoach back, 40 villagers sort of trickling in. And I know, unlike some other players, Frontline is good at sort of late games with all this team and deathmatch experience in his belt.
Yeah, this fort positioning is so weird. People sharing perspectives in the chat, like I think it was Callan said, fort here would have been nice, or yeah, maybe down here would have been good too, secures the hunts, but yeah, I don't know. I guess functionally it feels like it secures these hunts because Frontline, even though he's Lakota, really doesn't want to run all the way around the pond to get there. What would be really funny is if he made a dock to ferry units over, but Aizamk isn't hunting there yet. In fact, he's hunting over here, so maybe it's fine. Those hunts aren't secured. So Jaeger's coming in for A's, by the way. He's got a bunch of Carolean and Haka, and what do we have for Frontline? I feel like this is an overcommit on Rifle Riders. You can't be making this many and trying to skirm goon with it, I feel. But Frontline's a lot better than I am, so see how this plays out.
I don't know, fair point there. I think once the cannons are dealt with, maybe what Frontline is thinking that, Ace is going heavy on Caroleans, so that's why he's opting for Rifle Riders. But now when Frontline sort of sees the Jaeger switch, he'll probably go for the, big button Dog Soldier and, making some Axe Rider sort of switch. And there he's met
that might
by
have
the
been
Kalmar fort.
Was that the first time you saw the fort? I think it was.
Yeah.
Okay, so Frontline saying that's cool. I'll go down here. Does he know about the hunts here? Yeah, he sees the dead hunts. That's why he's going down there. What I would love is if Frontline had made half of these like bow riders instead. Then I think he'd be in a really incredible position. But okay, Jaeger's on the field now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I think it's enough Vakina rifles to sort of one-shot the Jaeger, and that's exactly the amount you want. But let's see. I mean, Ace does have a good eco now, but he's been pushed off natural resources. And Frontline does not want to overcommit a lot because the fort is blocking half his retreat path. So yeah, that's a good skirmish from Frontline there.
Bet Axe Rider coming. Did we train some Axe Riders? Not yet. Bet Axe Rider for as yet 0 Axe Rider. Hackett's pushing in here to Try to see what's there. Kind of looks like Ace
Yeah,
wants to push. I don't know
I think
about
Ace just
this.
wants to cut off reinforcements, but he's staying very close to his fort. He's just trying to catch the nice raid there by Frontline,
Nice raids
showing
there.
his team game prowess there with the APM and the you know 5 Makina, 6 Rifle Rider, defend mode raid. Wow, okay.
Oh, another
Uh,
Jaeger getting picked off by the Wakinas.
yeah. I mean, this is where, Ace sort of thrives and shines, making the games more chaotic, choosing the fort to his advantage. But
Speaking of which, look at
Frontline
this.
actually.
Battle boats? Are we
Yeah.
seeing battle boats? We'll see. This is a very good job by Frontline here, just poking in on the top with some units.
I don't think Makinas can go stealth mode though, right? That's how Shones comes.
That's right, they can't stealth.
Okay. Yeah, but still pretty annoying there.
Okay, so what's the plan here? This is anyone's game, really. Hackett's gonna clean this up. It's nice.
Yeah. But I think, we are nearing that 21 or sort of 20-minute mark where Lakota gets that big button. And with this, what do you call it, the tag dance, it's just almost impossible to win fights versus Lakota at this point. So what Ace really needs is, get a big economic gap going and just try to survive that big timing there from Lakota.
Okay, come get some.
Which I think
What
the
do you see
fort.
training at the dock? Sorry, I'm just so excited.
No. I love me some boats as well. Will those caravels be in
No
the range
way!
of trading post? Oh my god. There's the water Uber. Shake, where are you, Shake? There's the water Uber going straight for Frontline's economy, and I think Frontline will be completely blindsided there and will probably lose like 10 villagers. Oh man, oh man. Oh, good reaction time by Frontline though. Good reaction time, but where is his army? Yeah, those villages are toast, man.
8.5 speed on that baby, and that's... Oh
Yeah.
my god, there's nothing he can do. He just has to counter push. He's also gonna die.
Yeah, and Ace being pretty smart, that fort is there, and I don't think there are any villages down south. So what does Frontline counter push into?
Yeah, actually, Frontline did a very good job saving most of those villas. Okay, let's see what he can do with the counter push. It's a lot of, yeah, Ace's army is split into like 3 chunks, and looks like Frontline's just gonna go for the throat, try to kill the TC. And his army's all over the map now, Ace is.
Yeah, I think pretty even fate so far. I think Frontline lost a couple of skirms to the fort fire, did kill 5 or 6 of Ace's skirms and like 10 Carolians, while he lost like 7 or 8 villagers. But I think Frontline is playing this very well. There comes the water Uber again. Is Ace popping something from the TC potentially?
Well, he's got Great Hunter coming in, which will give him like 1,500 food basically by the time it comes. And then he could get 7 dog
That's a lot
out
of
that.
blue stuff.
So I think if Frontline just backs off now, he could crush the fight with the Palace, but I guess Ace wants to fight now. He might still be fine regardless. Look at all those axes getting on top of the Jaegers.
Yeah, the tag dance has come in. He has enough rifle riders for the Carolians. He's not kiting with the Vakina though. He's doing a great flank. Carolians collapsing from all sides, now going into that melee mode. This is actually a pretty good trade for Ace, I would say. If this were an open field and Frontline was able to kite well, then this fight could have gone very differently. So Ace lost that TC, but is coming out ahead in the fight, which usually does not happen versus Lakota.
Yeah, so Ace gonna get cleaned, but look at the Vil counts here. Ace has 44 with Great Hunter. Sorry, Frontline does. And Ace has 25 Vils. And the fort
Yeah.
cannot train Jaeger, somebody asked in the chat.
Yeah, I think Age is on a timer here. As you said, he has the military lead. He needs to make something happen right now. He's trying to transition into water. He's trying to be sort of pesky. Uh, but yeah, he needs to capitalize on his military advantage.
Did they send coin card for the Torps? It's not even in deck. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, even the tops have run out of mines mostly. So his economy is not doing that great. His transition into water, though, even sent 1K word, could potentially retake those trading posts from Lakota. Yeah, rebuilding his town center near the coast. That's a smart call. Meanwhile, Frontline, look at that remas. Full batches from the warhead, full batches from the corral, sending three Tokala soldiers. Even has enough resources soon for the big button.
Look at these guys. 1.1 food a second. Great Hunter. That's not even with the TP.
Yeah.
A little raid here. That's nice. Probably gonna get cleaned though. Everything's here.
Yeah.
Okay, Ace has taken the stagecoach line. It looks like he won't be able to stop that front line, so that's something in Ace's favor. He's still definitely on his back foot.
I mean, I don't understand at all how Ace is still ahead in score. I think it's just the fact that Su does not have houses or much infrastructure, while Sweden has stops. So that tells the score a little bit. But yeah.
Ace is making fishing boats. I mean, yeah, let's do it. He's got total water control with the fort and the TC and the Battle of L.
Yeah. It's so funny to see. I mean, Ace has fishing boats, Ace has tops, and now he'll have the stagecoach, while Frontline has complete, just normal villagers.
Something to point out about this fort is that Lakota is kind of uniquely ill-equipped to deal with it, because you really need a mortar unless you've already won the game to kill it. And Lakota needs to get to H4 and spend 700 coin just to unlock mortar training, so it's very inconvenient. So that fort is basically indestructible as long as this is still a game.
Yeah, that's a good point right there. Still not sure why Frontline is going for Axe Riders instead of going for that TC big button. But yeah, still has a solid 3-unit composition. Making more stuff, has calf combats. Can we look at the military upgrades both players have sent so far and how strong is the army? So we have calf combat, we have a mercenary card by Lakota, and I think we have one Carolean card. Yeah. Oh, we have 3 cards on the Caroleans.
Church card,
now the church card coming in.
Oh, Jaegers. He wants the Jaegers for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, the Jaegers would be pretty good.
Frontline holds on to 1 TP here. That's nice.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, as you said, this Lakota army is lacking siege. So he is sort of slow pushing and not doing too much damage, while Ace is trying to, get cut off reinforcements, do everything he can, abuse the fact that his fort is positioned there. And, this could be a good raid from Ace here with the hacker pellets.
Frontline probably gonna lose some vills here. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a lot of villagers.
Oh, like all of them. Yeah, that's huge. That's like an 8 vill pickup.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, it looks like 6 in the end. And Frontline's meanwhile gonna clean up the torps over there. Ooh, not really something you want to engage with that.
Yeah, those units are so expensive.
Where are Aza's torps? Garja asks. So somewhere on the salt line.
We're gonna have Gustavian Guard soon. Okay, I bet I'll bet what's going to happen soon. Oh man, he's taking them right now. I just hope that he'd wait for the big fight and pop them from the fort just to surprise Frontline when he tries to commit with a lot of cavalry.
There they
But
are.
I
Look at
think
those guys.
A's
That
going
helps. So A's
Oh,
wants to
man.
crush this fight down here. I don't know about this. That's too many rifle riders.
I think he has enough Carolians and Jaegers for that. And these Gustavian Guard have almost 5 speed. And Frontline has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide on the Central Asia map. He is going to get stuck between the Guard Halberdiers and a hard place. Look at those Guard Gustavian Halberdiers just poking through the Vakina rifles. Ooh, nice catch raid there. But I think Ace is going to clean this up.
The Halbs were just separated from the
Yeah,
Corollians, so they
exactly,
just
the
kind of got
Koreans weren't
cleaned.
shooting.
And
So
meanwhile,
this is actually not a bad trade for Frontline, and losing
Ace
the
walked
mass at
like
the top.
2,000 or 3,000 resi units right into Frontline's mass up there. Did nothing, so it was actually looking great for Frontline. I think Ace is over.
Wow. This is not what I expected at all. Very, very good unit control from Frontline. Usually Ace is the one who thrives in this chaos of the small battles happening everywhere, but Frontline just being on top of the unit splits.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Frontline getting counterattack into Ace's Vills. We got the 6 Jaegers coming out, the Savalax Jaegers, but it's too many Wakinas to contend with, I think.
Yeah, and there's a big mass of Outsiders up top as well. Yeah, I think Frontline has done it.
How are we
I
looking
don't
on
think
hunts,
Ace
I wonder?
has.
Ace is kind of out of hunts. He's got the berries, but that's it. Got some hunt
Yeah, I
left for
mean,
Frontline.
he has the fishing economy going for him, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. He has no big military unit spikes. He has already sent his Jaeger cards. He's already sending advanced search cards. Already out of the big H3 shipments. So yeah, I don't know how Ace gets back into this game right now.
But yeah, it's going to continue and drag out just because basically you can't touch that fort as Lakota in H3. So yeah, how's it saying? We're carping a bit here. I think that's right. This game's basically over, but Lakota can't end it yet. A familiar feeling to me. Got the blackberries coming in.
I think Lakota has just twice the military pop right now. It's just about going for the death blow.
We should call out explicitly, like, it takes so much skill to do what Frontline is doing and very effectively micro your army on 2 completely different sides of the map. He's doing a great job splitting and making sure he doesn't just leave one group of units to die.
Yeah, that's true. Almost any other player would have already, sort of collapsed to Ace's flanks and all the pressure from all sides. But yeah, Frontline just showing his multitasking and APM skills.
When you're in a game and Lakota's getting green corn ceremony and you know it might be time to resign.
Yeah, but Falc switch, maybe Falconets under the fort with good Carolean cover. But I don't think Frontline is going to fall for it. He'll play patiently, he'll keep burning down the unprotected Swedish infrastructure. And yeah, it's just going to be a slow and gradual death for Ace here. Frontline macroing for H4. And we'll probably see those captured howitzers or the mortars you were talking about, Hosty.
I really hope he'll go for the bison. His food gather rates is going to be crazy. Let's see, is he doing it? I think that's a bison, yeah. So that'll solve his food problems too, which is great because he's just about out of hunts. Okay, so he should just back up here and play it safe. This is a tournament game after all. I mean, honestly, if he right-clicked, he'd probably be fine, but, you know, Frontline's a clean player. And what's going on in A's land? Like, what can be going on in A's land, really? The only way back, I feel, is to just eco cheese as hard as you can before Lakota's able to get mortars out. So he's getting amalgamation now to help with the salt mine consumption. And he's finally going to get gill nets, but again, I just think he's dead in the water.
Yeah, I think Mortars just counter everything that Ace is going for him right
Wait,
now. Oh,
what?
wow.
Where does Yaks come from? Is that an app?
I think that's the native tech, yeah. That's pretty smart.
Nice. Okay, so this is great textbook play from Frontline here. If you're ever in the situations, Lakota, this is what you should do. You need mortars, so just wait, age, contain.
Yeah, gotta admire the hustle. Uh, if if anyone can claw back their way into the game, it's Aizamk.
Oh, by the way, that native also has the rate of fire reduction for all cavalry. That's super good for Lakota.
Wow.
Minus 10% attack speed.
Yeah, even normal speed and attack speed. That's pretty OP.
All right, bison time, baby. Look at that, 1.8 food per second.
Wow.
It's obscene. We got the 3 mortar shipment coming. We're gonna have one last hurrah. We got guard Wakinas coming in and guard rifles, and this should just be. Oh man, losing the Jaegers for free.
Wow.
Yeah.
I gotta say, another great thing that Frontline has been doing all game is, okay, so GG has been called. Game number 1 of this series goes to Frontline. What a game.
All right. Let me update the scores here.
I have to say, start was looking pretty rocky for Frontline. With the... I think we went offline somehow.
Yeah, it's my Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. It's cool, it's cool.
Okay, I think we're back. We're back, right?
Yeah, just refreshing the website. Yeah, I think we're back. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, game 1 of this Play All 5 series going to Frontline. Firstly, I gotta say, was looking like a rocky start for Frontline. Ace with a quick FF, cleaning the early stage, coach trading post, defending well, pushing with the Falconess, wiping out Frontline's FP. I think Ace was definitely ahead, but that crazy flank from Frontline with the rifle riders, with the bow riders, Vakina machine gunning from the back, then setting up his economy with 8 villagers, and we just had a thriller of a game. So much back and forth, so much action with the fort, with the little fights here and there. Just what I imagined all these games to look like between these two behemoths.
Yeah, so Frontline made it look pretty easy there towards the end, but I do think that's a Lakota favored matchup generally, so I definitely don't think this is going to be a sweep by any means. And we've got the Civ picks in game 2. What map is this, I wonder? But anyway, we've got Frontline playing Aztec and A's playing Brit. This is on Cascade range, I remember now. Yeah. What do you think about this, Kungetsu?
Interesting. Because since Frontline won game number 1, Frontline has to pick his Civ first, and A is actually counter picking Aztec with British. So I play British a lot, and I'm definitely not very enthused whenever I match with Aztec. So I'm sure Ace has a game plan, but I'm not sure British is the best counter pick versus Aztec per se. But yeah, let's see what the wise elephant has in store this time.
All right, let's get in.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have game number 2 with Frontline playing Aztec, spawning in the south of the map, Cascade Range in the color blue, immediately sending his native scout and the hero to the center of the map to get some big juicy treasures. Meanwhile, Aizamk spawning in the north of the map in the color red, playing British, and instantly dropping down 2 manor houses, potentially a market. Let's see. Let's see. It's always interesting to see what Starbrit goes for. Okay, it's going to be the standard 2 manor start. Getting all these little coin treasures. The map is Cascade Range. Pretty short rush distance on this map. Pretty sparse hunts. So map control is of the utmost importance. And horse feed, as I keep describing of the map and the matchup, I like Aze's pick less and less here. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, by any measure, I think Brit is not favored here. I think Frontline probably reacted with this pick. I forget how the rules work. I'd be shocked if he has picked Brit
No,
into
definitely
Aztec.
A's had the counter pick because the winner has to pick first and then they alternate.
Oh, you're right.
So
So
yeah,
A's picked a Brit into Aztec. I just don't understand.
exactly, and that too on Cascade Range. So yeah, maybe there is some Nootka Klamath rush or something planned by Ace. I'm not too sure because British definitely a civ that benefits a lot from having great hunts. Uh, Wait, did Frontline sort of miss macro? 12 by 10 chopping wood, some idle time definitely. Ooh,
Oh, his
not the
house.
best macro. Yeah, not the best macro for Aztec there. Will get housed and popped for like 5 seconds, which you don't definitely don't want in a competitive game. Not too shabby, recovering pretty soon. Went for the fire pit, went for the community plaza now it's called, the market, the house, getting the small treasures in. Uh, I think, can we look at Ace's deck if there is anything special going on? So standard land deck. Uh, I think this is the most standard Azam deck if I've ever seen one, except maybe the Spice Trade card, which I think is fine on this map with the berries, but not sure you can send this at all versus Aztec. Aztec, on the other hand, again, AI enjoyer, has the 11 Mayan allies for the rush if he wants. Yeah, I think Aztec has a couple of ways of playing. Usually, either you go for the good old H2 rush, or you go fast H2. You send the 4 Jaguar big button to sort of annoy your opponent, and you can 10 Warrior Priest boom behind all that. So it'll be interesting to see what Frontline opts to do here. I think he's going to be sort of uh, he's going to dictate the pace of this matchup, while Ace will be on the back foot and will have to react to what Aztec does. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, so if you're looking at this Aztec deck, you immediately your eye goes to the right hand side of H2 and you think, oh god, he could Maya Musk rush me. But just as easily, he could ship 3 Warrior Priest 5 bill and do a Warrior Priest boom. So yeah, like you say, scouting is super important to make sure that you react appropriately.
Now look at that. Frontline is going for the fast H2. Ooh, some good micro right there. Little tip for Aztec players. Your hero has the XP aura. So whenever an ally unit kills a unit near your explorer, you get twice the XP. So what Frontline did was he let the native scout kill the jaguar instead of his hero. So yeah. So immediately going for the big button, and I think we'll see 3 Warrior Priests soon. Classic Frontline always likes to go greedy. Even last game we saw the sort of the slow 3 TP stagecoach play from him.
Yeah, Aztecs have
Let's see.
been loving this build order in the past 2 months, where you fast stage, send the 4 Jaguars, and then Warrior Priest boom behind it. At lower elos, people on the receiving end of this will just think they're getting rushed and then totally overreact, and then Aztec has 10 Warrior Priests. But we'll see how Ace handles it. I'm sure he knows what's going on.
Yeah, Ace on the other hand, tower in base, even a cheeky little small wall because he expects the 4 Jaguar to come.
Ooh,
Ooh,
he
might
might get
get
the
some good siege
outpost.
on the outpost though.
I think he probably could have run into this little. Actually, no. That's really nice sim suiting from Ace. Yeah, you had to run around the mine, and that outpost is gonna be fine.
Exactly. Still, like more than 60% of the HP already gone from the outpost. That's how annoying and effective this 4 Jaguar button can be. But I think A is defending it quite well, using tower TC fire to thin out the Jaguar prowlers, even mealing the hero, and Frontline trying desperately to pull trick his way out of this. But look at the spy backstabbing the tribal war leader. And look at him. Oh man.
William Cook getting in there to teabag a little bit.
Yeah.
That's naughty.
That was the most diva fall if I ever seen. Great camera work there, Horsley.
So what is Frontline gonna do behind this? So that was not what he wanted from his 4 Jaguars. So shipping 5 build, no 3 warrior priest yet, and he's also not making warrior priest
Yeah, he's
yet.
not dancing for the warrior priest. Instead, he's going for the XP, which is like I think it's like 2 or 3 trading posts worth of XP instead. I think next card will be 600 coin to try and age up from here. But yeah, interesting. He's not going for the classic 10 warrior priest boom behind it. What is Ace up to? Um, can we see line of sight for Ace? Has he scouted at all what Frontline is up to? Yeah,
Basically, no.
because he's making 5 long movements pretty blind, expecting Frontline to have some H2 pressure. So I think this is good for Frontline, investing like 500 resources into Longbowmen, which won't do much right now. Instead of investing into a Manor Boom or aging himself, that's good for Frontline. But overall, yeah, it has been a good trade for Ace so far this game.
Both of these guys are stealth. Oh, okay. The Eagle Scout comes out. Oh, I think because he went into the range of the spy, so
Yeah.
Frontline probably realizes the spy is out there stealthed. That's a mechanic you don't think about so often. Ooh, spy gonna get the Eagle Scout, I think. Nice.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure. I think the spy paying good dividends there already. Ooh, even the last Jaguar Prowler Knight getting thinned down by the Longbowman.
Okay, so Ace has map control now. Shipping, so it's been 700, 600 wood, and then 4 settler. So Ace is booming
Yeah.
pretty hard. Frontline's going to click up in just a moment, and because he already used the fast age, he has to slow age, so
Yeah.
Ace knows
I
that,
think
I'm
it's going
sure.
to age up probably.
Oh wait, I
Ooh,
forgot,
sending
Aztec
that.
has 2
Yeah.
fast ages. Of course. How did I forget?
But a nice infantry split from Ace, trying to raid with the Longbowman behind the back of the base, going with the Mus in front, because he also expects, the true noble huts travois, you call it, or whatever
Yep.
the builder carts to come in, and he really wants to. He knows he won't be able to kill that, but he wants to deny them for sure. To go into like a middle of the map, etc. Even if Frontline is sort of forced to drop those in his base, that'll be a big win for Ace.
Yeah, definitely, and that does seem like what Ace is gearing up to do. Making some husks now as well should be coming across the map. There they are, 2 husks. Okay, let's see what he can do with these travel. He's gonna just place them around the community plaza. Not
Oh
even gonna
wow,
try. So yeah, that's
wow, that's a
probably the
big
right
win for
decision.
Ace. Already, Frontline's economy is built up. He's on berries, forced to drop the 2 nobles huts completely defensively. Yeah, and Ace putting on the pressure, even sending spy straight behind this. Wow. What is Frontline's first shipment? Does he even have a shipment right now?
No. Yeah, it's because
No shipment, 25 villagers idle, doesn't even have. He just has 5 warrior priests.
it's so sad. There's
Looking pretty
no
good for
hunt in
Ace.
his base at all. Just berries.
Yeah, I mean, even these couple of trades, giving XP to Ace because I think after the nerf from some patch, these whatever warriors that spawn from the community plaza, if they die, you get XP. Ace knows now he cannot push into the Aztec fortifications, so electing to go for the economic route with Spice Trade, 4 wills, and now he'll follow up with H3 behind all this. Meanwhile, Frontline going for the class does have that cheeky little spy.
Well, that's true. There he is over there. Shame he wasn't over here, so he could catch the Jaguars. Oh, what is that? Got a little bird here. Is that an owl? Is that an owl? Yeah, I think that's some kind of owl.
Yeah, sometimes you forget the beauty of this game, with the graphics turned on high.
Oh, very
Wow,
annoying one
cheeky raid
us,
from
right?
Ace.
Oh, he doesn't have a Aztec greatcoats, whatever that's called. Two bills there. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, this is what Ace does so well. Okay, I think that's not a will, that was the warrior. But I think this is what Ace does so well. All throughout the game, he has gotten the small trades. He was able to kill 2 Jaguar Prolo Knights with the TC and trade post fire. Ooh, big engagement there. Frena has to go back, forced to go back, massing more GPKs behind this. He has revealed his unit composition now, so Ace will have the ability to counter that. But I was just saying that Hosted, Ace with all these little trades, taking down the early what do you call it? The early war chief from Aztec, the Eagle Scout, raiding a little bit, forcing the 2 nobles had to be built in base. All these little things have slowed down Aztec so much, and this is looking pretty good for Ace.
Yeah, and Ace knows exactly what's up now, and he's going to be able to have confidence about what the comp is, which is pure Jaguars. And check this out, come get some. What are we aging up with here?
Is
We're
it
getting
a
another
TC?
battle boat. It's the one caravel and
I
what
always
is
forget
it?
whether there's a water flag in this map or not. But yeah, I think you do have it. Another water Uber, enjoy it.
It's the Mayflower. Come to the new world. Wow. That's a very
Ooh,
annoying
cheeky
2 Jag
JPK raid,
raid.
yeah.
That's killed at least 2 villagers so far. And
Yeah.
here it's the main mass of Jags. Kind of
Ooh, I think
awkward
Frontline wants to
positioning.
commit here before they tech into veteran units. He knows the hero is away. He knows the units are H2. He is going in. Remember, JPKs have multiplier against musketeers and hussars. Nice use of the wood. The trees though.
Ace could
So
have
that
brought his
JPKs
Uber.
aren't able
He
to
needs to bring his
connect.
Uber here.
Oh man, the Mayflower SOS, send the SOS, is bring the Mayflower. Yep, Mayflower coming in, will get a cheeky broadside attack, will save the musketeers probably. But I think this was a good trade for Frontline now. He knows he has to go back.
Frontline could have hoped for, but he's still behind 3K score. How are the hunts looking, I wonder? Because this map has basically no food. Ace is kind of hunted out in his part of the map, but we still got some bushes there, and just got a spice trade in.
And remember, I think those caravels also protect a mine and some berries, so he can always retrieve his army or villagers there. Meanwhile, Frontline behind all this now finally has, 7 warrior priest, went with 8 villager shipment of his own, has started to get a respectable mass here. But I think he'll need those arrow knights for sure versus those 2 falconets.
Look at this, he's trained 2
Even more
spies.
spies.
That's a great call, yeah. Just put him in stealth, put him at the critical parts of the map, so you don't get popped by Jaguars.
Exactly. And I even love the Dragoon choice from Ace. Just, get extra kiting in because Musketeers do get trapped by JPKs, while Goons can. Ooh, Horsefeed, there are some shipments people love to hate on. And I think this card exactly is the one I personally love to hate on. But another big fight coming in. Falconets will get a big volley. Ooh. Couple of JPKs there. Do we get to lock on? No lock on. But Musketeers are getting a nice trade. They are just far too little mace mass right now from Frontline. But now he does know that there's the threat of two falconets, and immediately he queues more arrow knights. Yeah, I was just saying, the card I love to hate on is that Ritual Gladiators, man. You think you have dealt with the first wave of JPKs? Nope. Boom, you send another shipment and you get 12 to 14 of them again.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, he's just so far behind now. I don't see a way back into this game for him. I think maybe his only hope is starving Brit out. I think he probably has a bit more food left on his side of the map for the Brit. If he could somehow keep Brit off of this food over here, maybe. But yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like Ace is going to take the fight to him before he can even think about that.
Yeah, I think Aztecs win condition Warrior Priest and get them an attack dance and win a big fight on the open field. But yeah, it's not looking great. Hus Musk Mars behind us, two Falconers shooting on the JPKs. Arrow Knights now getting one Falc down, probably the second Falc. Mace not in the best position, and yeah, it's just too much stuff from Aizamk. Yeah, and the Arrow Knights and the Mace are just left dead. Uh, in the middle of Cascade range, falling to the British Hussar mass. The two Falcons have gone down, but at what cost? And look at the score, look at the military pop, look at the map control. It's looking Ace's game.
And 1K wood coming in right now, not what you want. Looks like we'll probably finish some batches of Jaguars, but this is looking over.
Even sending Musk Combat behind all this. Yeah, even idling the community plaza now, so he won't have access to that sort of attack dance. Yeah, this is Hail Mary from Frontline. He does not have a remas, he does not have a shipment. I don't think he has enough resources for a big button. He's just trying to, use TC fire and the two noble huts to maybe defend. Okay, so a big JPK, big button does come in. I think he marketed for that. This is the final frontier, this is the final fight. But I think there is just too much red stuff. Don't underestimate these JPKs though, they do get promotions. But Ace's hero tanks so much damage. And behind all this, you have Musk Combat, Musketeers. Ace kiting now finally. He's out of the Noble Hut's range. Pretty decent trade from Frontline though, I have to say. But will this be enough? 3 JPKs left. Look at those boys, 260 HP. But the last JPK, the last samurai, goes down, and we just have a plethora of reinforcements from British, and Frontline taps out. Wow. One each in the series, Horsefield. So yeah, Ace Sensei, Namaste, Salam, showing us how it's done. Hated to be a skeptical of Ace, never doubt Ace. Trust in Ace. Ace showing us how it's done, guys. And yeah, I think at no point in this game, Frontline was ahead. Age is playing it with clinical precision. The war chief denying those noble huts shipment, uh, hailing all that Mayflower to sort of swing the fight and save his Musk Mass, microing well with the Falconets, and taking the deserved win to equalize the series one each. And we have the third matchup.
Yeah, so it's going to be Frontline playing Brit and Aizamk on China. This is, I believe, Malaysia now, right?
Yeah, just a second. Let me check. I am guilty of not, keeping the most tabs on the tournament so far. But you're absolutely right on the money. It is Malaysia. And remember, this was Ace's Civ pick first. So Ace chose China, and Frontline, inspired by Ace, picking Brits himself now.
Guys, get your predictions in. Who's going to win Game 3 on Malaysia? Frontline Brit, Ace China. We should be getting into the game in just a moment.
Let me look at some of the comments. Where is that hashtag button which gives him 50 Jaguars? He tried, Prince. He really tried. But he just kept thinning off his mass, taking the better engagements. Sorry, that was Batu, not Prince. Why not wait for Brit to be out of hand? I mean, do you really want to civ with 15 more villagers than you? Just keep gathering resources. He had spice trade. He had berries. I think you got to bring it the fight to them. A lot of players pointing out why didn't Frontline go for the 10 warrior priest boom when he did have the time and the opportunity. Well, we'll have to wait and ask him that later if we get the time. Would be surprised if Bits wins a fight from now on, Batu. I think Batu had to bite back on those words later. Do spies spot stealth in their entire range? Or stealth detection has its own range? Good question. Even I don't know the answer. I do know that if any stealth units does come very close, like 2 or 3 range within a tile of any unit, it gets detected. But I think stealth, spy, and hero units do have a bigger range to detect stealth. So yeah, not sure if it's their entire LOS or not though. Garja saying all questionable MUs for Ace. Ace does not care for the standard rulebook, Garja. He just plays his own. I've seen Ace play Russia like an FF civ. I've seen Ace play China like an H2 Rush civ. So it's pretty hard to say if this matchup is great or not because Ace just plays them so differently. Yeah, guys are now saying controversial. Yeah, I like that term a lot more.
Okay, we're in game 3 on Malaysia. Frontline in the northeast playing the Brits, and A's on his home turf, Malaysia, playing China in the southwest.
Yeah, I think A's will go for the early trading post. I think the China Age 1 meta has evolved a lot. It used to be, gather extra wood to get those 2 villages out and then send the 3 will shipment, which used to be pretty standard. While now, I think the meta has evolved to tea leaves, wherein the Chinese players uh, usually go for the early trading post and send 2 villages and tea leaves. So yeah, that's pretty interesting to see how that has evolved. Frontline, on the other hand, I think going for the pretty standard 2 manners in base. Wait,
Actually, 1 manner way
wait.
out, because how that gets him a cow probably. So nice move there.
Oh,
I do think that
yeah,
means you
that's
have to
pretty
eat
good.
some cows to make up for the villager seconds you're spending walking, but maybe it's a net benefit. And you're certainly
I think
denying your opponent the cows.
Exactly. I was just about to say that, I think it's more about denying A's the cows because China's villages can fatten the cows. But again, A's non-standard China already going for one villager, even has some water potential in his deck.
The deck called
Very
land.
excited to see. In a deck called land for sure.
Like, and he's shipping in Asian schooners, basically. Gives you dock too.
I mean, you don't even have any boats in his deck. The only thing he has in his deck is that card. I think
So
that's like,
troll.
reverse psychology. He's trying to, bait his opponent into thinking he'll not go water. And boom, you think you're Brits, you're ahead in eco, while Ace has porcelain tower, Ace has cows, and Ace has like 20 fishing boats behind all this.
Okay, you know what's going to arouse suspicion for Frontline, though, is that Ace has not put a TP down. And if you're doing the standard China build these days, you would do that combined with T export. Wait, does he even have? He does have T export in deck, so
yeah. But he even has the the earlier card with the where each town center and village spawns one settler. I even know Ace loves to do some late H2 stuff. So he gets to like 120 pop with his villagers, and he sends that H1 card to get like 8 villagers in H2.
Yeah,
Which is pretty insane.
I remember seeing him on, I think it was Balkans, where he did that after he sent Mandarin Duck Squad. Very, very fun flavor.
Yeah. So already we see, oh yeah, that's pretty smart. He even saved the starting wood just to get those cheap boats out. So what do these boats cost after that card? I'm actually
Yeah,
not pretty
50
sure.
wood, just like schooners, but you don't have a training time reduction. Instead, you get the free dock.
Yeah. I think that's pretty good when you're sort of going for a hybrid play. You save 200 wood for the dock, you get some EXP, and you can still spam cheaper boats. Meanwhile, Frontline going for the standard bit stuff, propping down a market. What is the yak count? Ooh, another treasure contention with Ace get it. Ace gets it, but his hero will get meated by Frontline. Um, I was saying, can we quickly check the yak count or the cow count or rather the water buffalo count for Ace?
So they've both eaten a bunch. Frontline's at 2. I know he had at least 5 probably, and A is ate at least 2. He's got 3 in here now. Looks like if we look at the map, we've got 2 up here, and I don't see any otherwise.
Interesting. And we're going to H2 with the Summer Palace. Interesting. So that'll give him like 300 food and will spawn banner armies. What's Frontline going up with? Is it the governor or is he doing something much greedier?
Yep, governor, and I think we'll probably see a Ford base going down here if I had to guess.
Yeah.
He's not scouting the water, but I think he has to figure there's water fishing boat stuff going on.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard to judge what Ace is doing. So Frontline is doing exactly that. He is scouting Ace's base. He'll know what wonder Ace has put. He'll know that Ace is gathering wood with his villagers. So he smells some H2 play. He hasn't scouted the dock yet. So I think he will be placing an in-base barracks or a central barracks away from town center, and is perfectly scouts it, and he is sending the 7 steppy riders.
Ooh,
This could be pretty interesting.
No, the steps will be too late, I'm sure, but
yeah, but does Ace have a dock, or is he just going for like 7 steppies and going behind that? Does he have a barracks?
He's still chopping a ton, and he's just pumping out boats. I don't see a war academy yet.
Okay.
I think his plan is just to run around with the steps and water boom behind that, and yeah, against Brit, maybe.
Yeah, that could work pretty well. Frontline, meanwhile, might lose a villager. Nice pull by Frontline right there. Yeah, Frontline doing standard British stuff on 60 manor pop, pretty healthy. Spreading manners to get LOS on the map. Is sort of has some semblance what Ace is doing. Is patching some musketeers to sort of defend that. I think he'll be transitioning into hussars or longwomen pretty soon. It'll be interesting to see if Frontline tries to go for an H2 build or if he goes for sort of semi-FF style here.
Like on the boat count, got 8 boats out, and many more coming with the 700 wood.
Yeah, I think Ace's eco will be pretty good. Especially, if he goes like I know Maito and Callan love their German consulates with China. If Ace goes for the German consulate trickles, he might actually be at par or even out eco British at this point, at some point. So finally seeing a war academy, consulate, more villages going up. And I love to see that age 1 villager card also soon. That'll be potentially another 6 or 7 villagers. And yeah, I don't think I would have ever said this in my life, but China economy might be as good if not potentially slightly better than British soon.
Yeah.
700 coin behind this. Healthy manner pop from Frontline. Uh, is batching Hussars though. Might get caught out. This is a lot of stuff from A's. But a reinforcing batch of musketeers from Frontline. Nice pull trick. Will want to go behind the safety of his tower, trying to snare the Chukunu with his hero. But remember, Chukunu do have high speed there. Ace with the good unit control right there. Sending 600 would behind this, so I think he's going pure gung ho on water. I think throughout the game, that dog has not been idle horse speed. And look at that German consulate coming in. He'll probably send a couple of trickles soon. As soon he has the export, and yeah, even getting his marketechs in. Pretty interesting. Do you think China H2 army with the Chukonu, Pike, Steppe sort of play can keep up with the British Musk Hussar, though?
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. Frontline citing that it's time to poke in a little. Gonna get that village, that hurts. Yeah,
Yeah, that's probably like 175 wood right there.
Ooh, yeah, nasty. Though Ace does have plenty of it. Yeah, okay, so Frontline didn't quite have enough mass. But yeah, the thing about these steps is that they're only really good for sieging versus Muskus. They, yeah, do 15. Well, I guess resource-wise, they probably trade okay versus us. But yeah, head-on fight, Frontline should be an advantage. Okay, Frontline's going to come back in this latest batch. Food trickles in from the German consulate, by the way. Yeah, it's go time. You're shipping 6 musk. What do you think? Can Ace hold on here?
Yeah, I think with the defensive advantage, with all those chokes with his buildings, with potential Minuteman pop, Ace will do well. But yeah, in an open field, I think Musk has just sort of outclasses the composition that Ace has right now. And Frontline is smelling that, Ace might go to age 3. Frontline has got a decent mass now, even sending 6 musketeers behind us. So yeah, he is looking to put some pressure on Ace right now.
I would love to see Ace just eat these cows right now. Like, you might just die, and the cows will be there. Like, eat them. But can't do that.
Nice strike box to get his anti-cav in front, but Frontline pulling back nicely, kiting all the mass.
Ace just shipped 6 Vil, by the way, instead of units.
Wow.
Very confident.
44 villagers, and a trickle, and a wonder for Ace.
Thing is, he lost 3 of those Vils, though, just for no reason. They're just in front of the base. Alright, we got a cow evac going on here. I hope he eats some. The Frontline doing a lot more damage than I feel like he should be able to. I think we're seeing his mechanical advantage over Ace here.
Yeah, I think Ace does not use control groups at all, so it can be a little hard to perfectly poke and prod. Meanwhile, Frontline, look at that. Every time he kites back, Ace loses a couple of steppies or a couple of units for free. So yeah, pretty good control from Frontline till yet, just poking, prodding behind this, sending the H2 Musk Husk improvement cards to bolster his mass. Ace meanwhile extending the Mongolian Scourge, it gives you extra multipliers for Keshiks versus Hussars and Steppies versus Light Infantry.
And what is that for? His 6 Keshiks, I guess? Like, ship 9 Pike, ship Chukunish, even Mandarin Duck Squad. Eat your cows and ship Mandarin Duck Squad. That's just the wrong card right now.
Yeah, even 300 export and getting a Doppel Swordner pop could be very clutch here. But yeah, let's look at the fight. Ace does have the defensive position. Frontline might be overcommitting here under the TC. Minuteman could pop. Mongolian Skull does come in. Hussar's not at the best position, and Minuteman popping in. TC fire, defender's advantage. Chukonu firing. Those Keshiks with the Mongolian skirts have actually cleaned all the husks. Steppies now snaring. Remember, Chokonus have higher speed than Musketeers. They can definitely chase them down. No big reinforcing batches from Frontline. I think Frontline has overstayed his welcome, and decent hold by Ace. has lost a couple of villagers and a couple of villages though. So yeah, still a even Steven game here, Horsefeed. Who would you rather be in this position?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess how are the hunts looking for Frontline? Still all right, though it's going to get awkward after this hunt runs out here. I don't know. What do you think?
Can we look at Frontline's economy though? 50 villagers already, 47 for Brit. Sending in the 2 caravels though. Can we see the water shipment point for Frontline? I think he senses the water play. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty smart. And remember, Horsefeed is idle at least uh, t- uh, or half of Asia's water economy. But we have the fight going on here. Oh man, and Chukonu's caught in the open field. Keshik's trying to DPS the Hussars. The pikemen joining the fight a little bit too late. But good micro though from AS to reposition those units. There is just a lot of red stuff right
He's
now.
gonna clean. Like he's got so much
Yeah. Yeah, I think the reinforcing Knight Chang pikeman shipment just cleaning frontline right there. That was so clutch from Ace, that shipment. That shipment really saved him.
Wow.
Still anyone's game. I mean, now it's Frontline who has a defensive position with the outpost, with the...
Okay, we completely missed it though. In the middle of that, the 2 Vel came out, killed some fishing boats. We got a got a fire jump now. This is a tricky little bit of micro to do here. Oh, 2 of them.
He wants to
Boom, there
use
goes one
the area
Vel.
damage though. It's never a good resource trade to trade 2 of them for 1 Falconer, sorry, 1 Caravel. But yeah, he has to do something to save his water eco.
Boom. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. And his water is safe again.
That was beautiful. Yeah. I think that was still a good trade for Frontline. He idled the water for like a minute. He forced Ace to spend like at least 500 to 600 resources on those fire junk. So I think that 2 caravel was a success. But again, we have a big reinforcing batch from Frontline, 6 longwomen coming in. Ace retreating, nice pull trick. Is Ace trying to each here? Or will he just double batch from his 2 war academies with the 700 coin?
There's no way you can get away with an H here, right? So
I mean, he did get some good trades. He does have the town center fire. He does have the defensive position. Might be pretty risky. Okay, yeah, so he is playing it safe. He's double batching standard army from the war academies and sending one of my favorite units, the consulate doppelswordners, the Zweilhanders, or
look at
whatever
these
you
guys.
call it. Sorry, all the German peeps for butchering their pronunciation, but I couldn't resist.
Yeah, Daniel making a good point. China Explorer's just been chilling out over here, achieving enlightenment the entire time. Yak's still uneaten. I got okay, one of them being eaten. Excuse me. 2 others at 400 each.
Yeah.
What do you think about Frontline's decision to keep knocking on Ace's door here?
I think Frontline knows that British units with let's see what upgrades Frontline has. So I'm pretty curious right now. So he has Musk attack, he has Cav HP. Now, oh, he does not have Musk HP or Cav attack. I don't think Advanced Arsenal is going to pay dividend in this game. It's a pretty late game card. 4 villages is also not useful at all at this point. And meanwhile, Ace also has 2 improvement cards. He's sending the standard army hit points, which is pretty good, and he has the Mongolian Scourge. And Horsefeed, can you remind me what the benefit of the German consulate is? Is it cheaper units or what is it?
I think you get a coin trickle, but he's already off it. Actually, that means we can check.
Okay.
Oh, no, we can't.
Okay.
He's on right now.
Okay. Oh, so that's pretty good actually. That gives you plus 8% HP. Lovely drag box by Ace there, using the trees for cover, getting his steppies and Chukunu. Finally, the monk popping in. Ooh, those wide handers will get big shots on the Hussars. Chukunu DPSing from the back. This is just too much stuff from China. The monk will soak like 20 hits. Even more batches coming from behind. This is just in Ace's favor with all the tree cover, with the Keshiks from behind. Um,
This
still
is
some
just barely
Hazard
enough for
alive.
Ace, I think. He's just got
Yeah,
Master Chico new. No, I don't know.
yeah, and I
Forha's
think.
still alive. He's got
Oh
to back
wow,
up, yeah. Couldn't quite do it.
oh
I think
wow. I think it's
Frontline
just the
saw the
quality of
drops.
these
They got
British units,
sniped
man.
during that fight. They walked in after the fight stopped and they got picked off by the Musk. So I think Frontline was looking for those stops and just sniped them. Otherwise, it would have made Swiss cheese out of the Huss.
Yeah, but just look at the China remas. One badge spot from the War Academy, one badge spot from the Summer Palace, and boom again.
Come get some. What's coming? Quack,
It's
quack.
coming, baby. It's coming, baby. Quack, quack, and burn, burn. I love that one flamethrower. I love the animation. I love. I just love everything about it, man. Ooh, cheeky little outpost and dog there by Frontline to sort of contest the water. But I scouts it on time. Uh, and yeah, and no water producer.
So while this is happening, briefly note where the hunts are. One left here. Frontline's not on it. Frontline having to go all the way up here to secure a hunt. Gonna put an outpost down.
Yeah. I think one thing that sort of Frontline is not doing so well in this game is that, I think Musk has performed even better when they're in bigger numbers because, bow pike Keshik combo sort of requires more micro. You can't just Z move all your Chuko Nu. Look at that lovely flamethrower. It's like spitting fire right through the Chinese army, but they don't care, man. Yeah, I think what Frontline needs to do is he needs to get like a 70 or 80 military pop with like 20 hussars and like 30 musketeers because then you can just sort of Z move and trade very efficiently. Meanwhile, he is going casually going H3 with the Confucian Academy while having similar military pop. So yeah, and Ace has caught up with score versus the British civilization, which is always a scary position for the Brits to be in this matchup. Frontline continuing to batch Musk has from one stable, one racks. Okay, I think he scouted
Trying
the
to
age of
age.
Under
Yeah.
and he's trying to age himself. Ooh, could catch those villagers if the Hussar just went around the native TP.
Yeah, he has no
Ooh,
idea Ace has spills up
that
here.
that's
No.
pretty lucky from a. That's pretty lucky for Ace, I have to say.
Is he gonna find these though?
Yeah, but I think 3 or 4 villagers won't. Okay, so that's 7 villagers. Might not be as important at this point, but yeah, still could be big. Yeah, so both players aging. Finally, Frontline adding a dog of his own, which I like. Aging up with Adventurer, 7 bow. Again, trying to sneak a cheeky dog behind all this. How many waves does Ace have on this map? I think this is the point where sort of the fish run out. Um,
15.
yeah. Is Ace trying to go for that, Steppy Keshik,
Bam.
whatever you call it, card in
Looks
H3,
looks like he's
which
just
gives you
getting upgrades
upgrades?
in normal ways, so maybe not. But maybe he
Ah,
still will,
okay,
because that's still a ton of units.
true.
He is food macroed, so yeah, we might well see that. Is he's trying to stop this? Yes, he is. He will clean that up, I think. Even though the outpost barely finishes. So A's not feeling too fussed about pushing. He thinks, seems like he thinks if he can just sit back and wait for all his techs to come in, he can take a good fight maybe.
Yeah, and Ace, I think, even going for the Forbidden Army, the powerful H3 cavalry from China, and I mean, at this point, even the Chinese units are no joke, man. Ooh,
Ooh.
love to
Oh
see
no!
the fire junk ramming into the caravel.
40 HP on that caravel.
Wow,
It's very annoying.
wow.
And after Frontline's up, he does have one frigate, and A's also needs to consider whether he's going to age with the caravel. So, yeah, this...
I think he's aging up with the Adventurer, but I think,
In
as
fact,
you
yeah.
said, the Caravel might be an big Better call. Ooh, Manchu.
Yeah,
Did
that
he
that
sell
seems
like
right.
1K food or something to get that
I think he
macro in?
sold a ton of
The-
food to
Yeah.
get the coin for that. Yeah.
Oh, look at that ramming jet behind the Drake. Wow.
Wow, what a game. I mean, going by
Yeah.
scores, this is still anyone's game, honestly. Both their ecos are crazy. 80 bills for Brit with all those fishing boats now. He
Wow.
sneaks another caravel. It's the Beagle.
Frontline just doesn't
No,
let
it's a
up on
scientific
water.
vessel. Don't kill that. We'll never discover evolution now.
Yeah. Frontline not paying attention. You don't want to see if Beagle lives at 91 HP. Ace is almost 220 pop. Oh wow.
Is that a castle? I heard a castle. Yep. Okay, it's go time. 2 Falcon on the field for Frontline. Bet must cuss. What can we do here? Where are the Manchus? Are they coming? Oh, there they
They're
are.
already in fight. Yeah.
Flamethrower elbowing his way to the front. Manchu's gonna try to kill the Falcons.
Trying to give a flank to kill the Falcons. They are the damage dealers here. Even getting Wills involved, Wills punching to save the Falconet. One Falconet still lives. A lot of Muska still alive and well. Reinforcing batch of 5 Hussars going in. This is a good fight for Frontline. This is some solid micro by Frontline. Even drag boxing the Hussars out in front to snare the Chinese army. What a swing by Frontline. What a swing.
Yeah, that was a terrible fight for Ace. I think he needed to hang back until he had a better answer for the Falconets. And everything is just melted, it seems.
Wow. Let's see Ace is reinforcing batches though. Both players have a very respectable economy. Lots of Manchu still alive. What is Ace up to right now? Ooh, a lot of villages going down for Ace. Even
He
has a
snuck a
second town
TC.
center for
I
some
didn't even notice
reason.
that. Brief look at
Yeah,
the water
me
here.
neither.
Looks like
Yeah.
they've still been fighting, but Ace barely retains control.
Yeah, I think at this point it's not even worth fighting on the waterfall so much because all the fish have run out. It's just 3 waves. But yeah, I think both players are just annoying. A is even having to do a sort of a farm plantation transition right now.
Okay, Ace is saying I can do Musk
ooh.
Falc too, so he's got red coats from the intervention, and he's going to ship Consulate, Falc, and red coats.
Oh wow, that's so smart from Ace. I love how instead of just sending the normal musketeer batch from the consulate, Ace always does these weird things. He'll go Japan and he'll send the caravel and pitars, or he'll send a culverin or bows, or he'll send like musk falconet from the consulate. It's just so big brain sometimes.
Oh, Frontline being so annoying on the water here. Snuck in a outpost during that fight. Showing again his, I think, mechanical advantage over Ace here. His multitasking. And yeah, I don't know how Ace gets back into this. They're the Consulate Falcons on the field. That's a massive blob of Muskus to contend with.
Yeah, can we switch over to Grid POV? Is he just going for Muskas? Is he adding some Falconets? How is his will count? Good thing is that Frontline still has almost all of his water alive. Yep, he is going batching more Falconets. I think that's a solid composition versus China because China cannot make culverins. They do have hand mortars and Ace does have access to a castle, but they are not the best anti-cannon units. Ace will get this cheeky outpost though, and will get some villagers for all his trouble. Meanwhile, Frontline counter pushing the second TC, not letting Ace breathe freely. This is such a back and forth intense game. Gotta love such games. And raids going everywhere. Wow. So how many falconets is that? Is that 4 falconets in total? Ace sending repelling volley to get the extra multiplier versus musketeers. Uh, does frontline have musk combat or cav combat sent till now? How are we looking at the upgrade? So he has musk attack, cav HP, and musk combat. So these musks are nothing to be scoffed at. Almost 200 pop right now. Nice job by Ace catching that raid. So for some reason they just keep on moving. I think he just he just clicked them on the mini map. Nice annoying raid on top. And Horsey, these little raids don't do much in terms of will kills, but you just distract your opponent enough, they take their eyes off the Falconets for 1 second and boom. There's a big fight around the coin mine. Hasar's not pathing well, four Falconets versus one Falconet and a flying crow. Uh, Frontline diving in. I think there's just too much artillery and too many musketeers with no answer to those British cannons for China.
Yeah, it's just over. No answer for the 4 Falc. Even 10 Musk just chilling out in the back. It doesn't matter. Ace has no answer to the Falcs. Advanced arsenal coming in. Those Musks are going to be so beefy.
Yeah, the British army in blue, the Red Coast just marching past. He has just so much siege in those musketeers and falconets. This is unlike game 1 as Dakota, where frontline lacks siege, but Muscus is the exact army you want to raise your enemy's base. So he's trying to go for a cheeky counter raid. I think it's just desperation at this point. Frontline being active on the map, being very aware, losing some massage to the board, but that's not too too effective right now. Ace trying to come back from a flank, but Frontline on top of this game and micro so far. And yeah, Ace finally queuing some hand mortars from the castle, but these 5 hand mortars will not be enough. I think one flying crow also popped from the academy, but each 3 flying crows are not the strongest, and I think frontline will be able to do a lot of damage before those hand mortars can deal with the falconets.
Oh no!
Wow,
Oh no,
and
they got
Musk
caught by the
coming for
Musk.
raid. Yeah, that's so unlucky for Ace. That's a lucky catch for frontline. But you know what they say, fortune favors the bold. Frontline went for a risky raid, and it is paying off dividends.
Yeah, we got another 5 coming
Look
from
at
the
the
east now,
look
but
at the diversity of the castles. You got one in the top left corner of the map. You got another on the bottom right corner of the map. Oh man, that was actually such a big brain move from Ace. He was trying to flank the falconers from both sides of the hand mortars, but the top ones got caught. And look at so much infrastructure has gone down already. Look at the score deficit. Look at the British army. Ace trying to go for a counter push, but again is met by a lot of red coats and pikes.
yeah, Ace is falling apart here. This is over. It's been over.
And I think Frontline has just enough stuff to even snare. Ooh, two China cavalry coming in, but get blown away, absolutely blown away by the Falconets. Hand Mod is getting some shots off finally. Ooh, Frontline trying to dodge it. Nice one. I think he'll just go in with this Musketeer versus the Hand Mortars. Wow. Okay, so Hand Mortars do get 2 Falconets down. I can't believe the Falconet dodges, man. They're like Neo from the Matrix, just dodging hand mortar shots. Finally, it is able to clean the Falconet threat. Ooh, some action going on water, but I think the castle and the Warden will be able to clean it. Finally, some sperm batches and hand mortars cleaning Aze's army, but at what cost? Look at the stockpile of Frontline, look at the mass of Frontline. Meanwhile, Ace has lost like half of his base already to the 4th Falconet push. More raids coming in. Oh man, what a game though. What a game. Absolute streak. But I think Frontline will prevail.
As advanced arsenal techs are coming in now, those musks are just incredibly beefy. Look at that.
Oh wow, 34 attack, 203 HP, 37 attack now, wow. I think Frontline is running out of coin. He'll have to do the. He has access to 3 whales, but soon he'll have to do a plantation switch. But with the 90 villager British economy, shouldn't be much trouble. A somehow did get a decent-ish remass, but still look at that big batch of 10 Hussar coming for those Chinese arquebusiers, and I don't think Ace has any answer to those. He's desperately trying to rebuild a town center. Has he finally secured the water on the south though? Maybe he can use nope.
Frontline has been
Frontline
so persistent with
still being cheeky.
being annoying on
Yeah.
the south water here. It's incredible APM.
Yeah, everywhere you look, there are either raids going, there is fighting on the water. Obviously, there is the main fight on land. I think we are finally seeing some long women being made by Frontline. Not that you need them when you have 37 attack musketeers, but yeah, I think with the food wood economy, it's good to mix some of them in. One flying crows is doing a good defend in a good defensive position, but yeah, again, Frontline playing it slow and steady. Doesn't want to overcome it and die to one of Aizamk's famous pops. Yeah, he will just wait for 200 pop upgraded units and just attack move Aizamk's base.
Oh, it looks like Fire Junks took out that duck.
I love how half of China's units, when they die, they go down in fireworks, whether it's the fire junk, whether it's the flamethrower, whether it's the flying crow. Ooh, Azam's barely saving those villagers.
Nice, we got the 55 food treasure coming in for Frontline.
I mean, you have APM to spare when you are getting 55 food in a 35-minute game. So yeah. Oh, wow.
I think Frontline should age in Revolt. Really damage
Just for the
Ace's mental.
memes. Yeah.
Okay, we got Bayon coming in, and then this will probably be Ace's last hurrah, I would think.
Mhm.
Like, maybe if Frontline was aging right now instead of making units, he would have a shot here. With, like, disastrous micro from Frontline. Maybe.
Yeah, actually, this is one small window for Ace, just because Frontline does not have too much coin income to even getting the natives now. And China army can be pretty good when it's 2 or 3 unit composition without the falconets. Look at Frontline, even preemptively making one Culverin versus the flying. Not that he needs it, but yeah, just being safe, man.
Great stuff.
Just being safe. He just wants to seal the deal. Ooh, that's a lot of red stuff, though. You have to respect the China rematch, but just the sheer quality of British units. I think the musketeers alone can handle half the China cav. But yeah, we have one big fight coming in. We have the Culverin, nice drag box by Frontline. Some of the units not fighting. One Culverin shot on the flying crow. Well, the stream is back.
Let's see, are we back? Not yet. I think we're back now.
I think we're back. I think we're back. Sorry, boys. Back into the action. Yeah, long woman mask, and the reinforcing batches proving to be enough for Frontline to hold. And he has a bigger economy. He has more. He has a score advantage. Look at those natives, man. I really like that cap design. You put them in melee mode and they like lancers, and that's exactly what Frontline needs to snare and secure the victory. Yep, and Ace calls it 2-1 to Frontline. What a series so far! What a series!
Wow, what a game. Yeah, that's a game where I feel like you really saw um, the mechanical advantage Frontline has over A's. Just eventually grind them down. The water fight, I feel like we didn't watch enough of that. There's just so much happening, but there were times when it seemed like A's would have cleaned up the water against any other player, but Frontline just kept putting down a dock and an outpost in a different spot and kept clawing his way back onto that southern pond.
Yeah, the 40 HP Caramel, the 90 HP Caramel, Frontline being so persistent. But I think the highlight for me in this game was definitely Ace's build. You have got a solid build when you are matching economy. I think the turning point in the game was that big fight with the British Hussar and Musketeers in the middle and that push with the four Falconet. I think Ace just did not have a good answer to that. He lost so much infrastructure there. He tried to pop 5 hand mortars, but they were met by musketeers. And by that point, Frontline was just too far ahead. And yeah, well deserved win for Frontline. I think both players with the counter picks securing a win each. And now it's on to game number 4, where Ace will get the counter pick. So pretty excited what matchup we'll see this time.
Yeah, and what's our map? Looks like Nile Valley, that's right.
Yeah, I think Ace is just quickly restarting. But yeah, let's read some of the comments though. I feel like with so much action happening in the game, I haven't been able to keep up with the comments. Balancing his heart rate spiking randomly watching these games. Oh man, for sure. Uh, I mean, a lot of games in a lot of series have been pretty one-sided, but I think this game number 3 and game number 1 have been so back and forth, especially this last game. So, what a treat.
Okay, come get some. We got our Civ picks for Game 4 on Nile Valley. Will be Frontline playing USA and A's playing Lakota.
Wow.
Predictions are up, guys.
Okay.
Get your bets in.
I honestly I feel like I'm out of my depth here. I don't think I've seen this matchup at all. So yeah, let's see what either player does. But yeah, definitely A's had the counter pick right now, so he does have some strategy in mind to counter USA, which is considered one of the strongest in this game. I think we have seen a lot of Chinese immigrants into Scottish Highlanders build. You have the traditional USFF, but yeah, Lakota is always pretty strong on trading post maps. So let's see what is going to happen this time.
Yeah, the first question in my mind is Frontline going to do the build, as everyone's calling it, or not? And I think the answer is probably yes. It's a good map for the build. There are plenty of TP sockets. The nats are pretty good. If you get Berbers in base, that's awesome. And you have the 2 TP line on your side of the map. Maybe you even pick up one of your opponent's TP sockets with the Chinese immigrants. So yeah, I think Lakota, it's not like the best matchup to be doing the Highlander builds against, but yeah, it's still scary. Especially after the heavy infantry multiplier nerf on the Cheton bows.
I think one very big drawback of the Highlander build is that Highlanders are quite easy to focus down. So if you don't have enough hussars to cover them, or the opponent has a lot of units, even if they are pretty cheap, you can quickly focus on the Highlanders and Highlanders with their high I think it's like 64 attack or something. They just overkill so much. So yeah, you really need to be on top of your Highlander micro, or you just can't get enough value out of those units.
Just trying to think. Is there any other builds Frontline might do? I guess I haven't seen too much of his USA, at least recently. I'm also wondering, is there anything crazy that Ace might do with Lakota? Lakota does have some unusual builds. There's one where you do fur trade to do an FI, or at least an FF, basically, and
Right.
get access to a lot of good Rifle Rider and Wakina mass that way. I wonder how that would do against a Highlander build. I think the timing just barely doesn't work out, but something we could see.
Right. I think one of my all-time favorite Lakota builds, I think that time it used to be the good old days where the Civ was called Soup, was something that I think Irish Faithful invented or at least perfected. He used to spam advanced TPs and he used to completely go H2 and basically the units were so buffed he got H5 units in H2. Uh, but I think we are into game number 4. We have Aizamk playing Lakota, spawning on the 9 o'clock position of the map in the color red. This time he has a speedy Lakota hero, starting with the wood treasure, making a TP in base. Let's see what he does next. Meanwhile, Frontline spawning in the 3 o'clock position on the map in the color blue, playing the great Murica. Make USA great again. And it's definitely a great serve on in this game. Starting with the trading post, as Hosweir is showing pretty good map for natives and the infamous Chinese immigrants build. I mean, it's just so funny to me, Horsefeed, with all everything that's going on in the world right now with the China tariffs. We are playing Age of Empires 3, and the most one of the strongest builds is one where USA allies with China in a way. So I just can't get over that at all. So what's that shipment that US is sending right now?
Immigrants, of course. He's doing the build.
Yeah, of course, of course. He is doing the bill. Why wouldn't he?
We got a market start from A's. Interesting. You don't see that always. He might have gotten good treasures for it. I missed that.
Yeah, I think he got 2 small wood treasures and Frontline even getting 80 wood. So I think that'll give him just enough to get his house as well. Anything interesting in the A's deck?
The Nat train speed card. I'm not sure what that's doing in there. The deck title's Aztec, and we also have the bad treaty card that gives you like coin trickle and state gather bonus and adoption. This deck is awful. I know he's better than me, but I'm gonna say it. It's what we have advanced scouts in here. I get okay. So he wants the Aztec deck because it has advanced scouts because they're gonna do bonus damage to Highlanders, which are mercenaries. But
oh wow,
I think the Highlanders
that
are just
is
gonna kill
big
them
brain.
before they
That
connect.
is very big brain. Let's see how that plays out for sure.
Yeah, I don't know about
meanwhile,
this.
this could either go very well or this could go horribly wrong. There is no in between. Meanwhile, already we can see trading post coming in and advanced saloon. I think he'll be able to drop. I think 3 of those. A lot of XP, a lot of coin trickling in for him. Um, yeah, I think it's down to A's. He knows what Frontline is up to. I think we'll probably see a mid map for her, trying to start with some clubs to siege all those trading posts. and try to pressure USA.
He's not chopping.
Um,
What's going on with Asus macro? This is not normally what you do with Lakota. I'm quite puzzled.
you can't use
he's
the
gonna
word
send
is
2 war
and
huts.
normal in one sentence.
No, yeah, I mean, I still think he should be
Uh-huh.
chopping if he's gonna send 2 war hut and do unit prod that way. Not
Maybe it's
sure
a
what's
cheeky
going on
FF
here.
again. I think you can never be sure when Age is playing. What is he aging up with? Is it the
It's
normal
gotta
wood
be 400
politician?
wood. Okay, I guess. Well, I think that's 400 wood. Yeah, I guess you can use
We-
400 wood for units in your first batches.
But yeah, let's see. Yep, Hampton's waterhole coming in. That's where all the renegados, mercenary outlaws grab a drink after working hard across the Nile Valley. So yeah, Aizamk stealing a trading post of his own, trying to deny that Chinese immigrants. Um, Still very curious to see what his build was. I think he bought the 200 wood because he wasn't chopping for it for sure.
You might
This
be right,
macro
yeah.
looks like an FF. And yeah, 700 coin coming in. Smells
Wait.
like an FF.
What did he age with? He aged with the Elder, which is 500 food?
Oh
It's an
wow,
FF, yeah, it's a
this is
straight
going
FF.
to be a rapid FF, like the Portuguese fast FF. But yeah, Frontline scouting it. He knows there's no forward warhead. He knows there is no corral. He has scouted the age up. So yeah, let's see what his response is right now. Uh,
3 TP, wow.
mm,
Right, those can build saloons, too, I forgot.
yeah.
I'm not very familiar with the build. Actually doing it, I mean. Yeah, so I think if you're already this invested, you still just have to send Highlanders anyway. I guess Ace is hoping
I
he'll
guess you
have Rifle
could do
Riders out
a
for
semi
Kinas.
FF, maybe. Maybe I'm not
Hmm.
sure how effective these Hussars will be because he started them a bit late. He's getting all the greedy, I think, deep trickles as well. I think at this point, as USA, you just FF yourself. I think you will have a much better economy. You will have the stronger Scum Goon, and you will have the better AXP trickle with all those sort of saloons and trading posts anyway. Well, let's see if Frontline can make anything happen with a batch of 4 Hussars. Already A is aging up.
He
What's the
sent the
politician now?
scouts. Why? Why did he send the scouts? You're going H3. He's going with is that the wood? I think that's a wood. It's not fast.
There
That's
is
for
no
sure.
why with this. There is only why not.
Oh, Ace. There we go.
Never
Highlanders
change, man.
coming out.
Never change.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
not sure what these 3 huts are gonna do. I guess they'll get some idle time. That's about it.
I think you just want some Hussars in conjunction with the Highlander just to snare and be annoying. Because otherwise Highlanders are not able to snare or engage as well. But yeah, I think this is playing right into Ace's hands, and I think Ace is tactically a very strong player. So if he knows what you're doing, I think you're pretty much cooked. Now even going for the Sudanese,
Yeah,
interesting.
what's
Are
his
we going to
interest in
see
the Sudanese?
Are we going to see the native card coming?
Like what? He wants dervishes? I don't get it.
Is there some good tech?
I don't think so.
Like the Red Sea trade? Okay, I think that was some other native.
No, wait, what? Get native warriors
Yep,
to make your scouts
native
cheaper?
warriors coming in.
I guess, does that affect scouts? I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess that makes, it's called a native scout. That is native. Sure. Highlanders out, by the way.
How many is that? Is that 8? Wow.
9.
9 Highlanders. And how much does the card cost? Let's just do some quick math. So I think it's like 400.
400.
Okay, 600. And I think what does one Highlander cost? Is it like 300 resources or 400? Because it is definitely like an Imperial Musketeer, if not better. So it's definitely like at least 300, 350 resources each. So you get 10 of them. So that's like 3,500 resources minus, let's say, 600 you send for the card. That is just insane value. And the Highlander push coming in.
Okay, Ace, why are we
Ace
getting
is
this, buddy?
taking
Why?
the native scout. He's taking the native scouts. He's trying to pop them straight on top of the Highlanders.
Yeah, he had a 5-batch. He's trying to time this, so that he'll maximize his
Wait,
connect to the
where are the
Highlanders.
other 5 coming from? Are they coming from the North Trading
From the War
Post?
Chief.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, let's see what he can do here. I mean, I don't think Frontline is really. Oh no! Why'd they go that way?
Yeah, I think he wants to mask them together. Anyway, Frontline can't run with the native scout speed and the war chief speed aura. So there it is. We have the engage. Look at
That is a
the
lot of damage.
half-naked men chopping through Highlanders. Plus 20. Another 5 coming in. That's 15 into. That's like 300 damage a shot. Oh man. Oh man. Wow.
Okay, here's the thing. Yes, he cleans. He's been idle for like 2 minutes, and he invested 2 cards into that. So
Do
Ace is
these
still on
guys
his back
have
foot.
decent siege? Can they siege the trading post behind all this? I mean, 15
15?
siege
It's not
attack,
nothing.
not the best. And what is Frontline's follow up behind this? His score is looking still solid. He didn't batch more hussars. Yeah,
Yeah, he
he's going
shipped
H3
700
behind all
and
this.
aged.
Yeah.
It's like Frontline can just do anything and win from here. I feel could Skirm Goon, could Musk Falk, and
Can we look at the multiplier? I think chat is asking for the multiplier. I think 20x is versus the hero. Is it 7x versus mercenaries?
it's a 20 versus 3 versus
Oh,
Mercenaries.
that's hero. Oh, 3. No, no.
Oh,
look at
7
the
on
hand attack.
melee versus.
Oh man,
Mercenaries,
that is
yeah.
insane. That is like
So that's
105 attack. But oh man, there are 4 hitting a Highlander then. But and they have 6 speed. And you know the good thing about these natives is that there is no counter unit to them. I don't think they're tagged as infantry or anything. So I don't think any unit will hard counter them. And behind all this, Ace did go for a little bit of greed. He did go for the 8 villagers. So his economy is in a pretty decent spot. Yeah, this is looking pretty interesting. And those native scouts are snaring. Behind his Vakina rifles are DPSing. Oh man.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh man, wow.
I do think
what-
Frontline should have been a little patient and not push there. There's
Yeah,
no
what do you
reason to
even
lose all
make
that.
versus this unit, man? Because they are just 90 resources, I think. They have 210 HP, 15
Well,
attack.
they're 67
they don't
actually
get.
because you got the discount cards.
Oh wow. They don't get hard countered. They are pretty fast, almost like Rodaleros. Ace has a good eco. So yeah, I mean, even going for some Berber nomads to bolster his eco even more.
They're really hard to tell apart from Makinas. Maybe that's part of the
Yep.
strat.
Yeah.
The
And I think
advanced native
all
scout
game
raid.
Ace has nothing. Ace has made nothing but native scouts all game. I think he's only sent the Vakina rifle shipment.
Wait.
Big Hussar batch though, and a lot of Dragoons carbine cap behind all this could be good. But again, I think native scouts will be enough to sort of body block versus the Hussars, while the Vakina rifles will deal with the carbine cap. And look at that. Another good trade for Ace, I have to say. And again, remember they are sort of like coyote runners in the fact that they pass very well and they block very well.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like a little less than half of a huss for 1/3 of the cost. So that's really not bad.
I I think they are like basically like Spanish war dogs. I think that's the closest unit I can think of.
Yeah.
Because they shadow tech. You can't hard counter them. They have decent speed. They have decent base damage. So yeah, you're basically getting 15. Oh, nice two blockhouses though. Nice blockhouse position by Frontline. Even getting veteran Hussars behind all this. Losing a lot of these trading posts. Another push coming in from Frontline. I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, 3-unit composition by Frontline, but again, there is nothing to really counter the native scout, and they trade well versus everything.
So
And you
funny.
can't even kite them. You can't even kite them with the skirmishers.
I guess you need Musk. You can't skirm goon this because you don't have multipliers. You got to make regulars, I feel. Or pure huts, I guess, would work against exactly what he has on the field. Oh, but Berber Camel's coming.
Yeah, but even pure Hussar, if you go, purely cost-wise, I think 2 or 3 of these native scouts will still win a vet Hussar.
God, they snare too. I didn't
So,
realize they snare. I guess the card makes them snare.
Man, I have no words for this game.
This is crazy.
I have no words for this game. This is just genius play. I mean, and how do you even react versus all this? When someone does this to you.
Yeah, I guess I have to eat all my words I said earlier. I didn't know it is.
And look at that cheeky raid, Bobo Nomad, native raid coming in.
Getting the black arrow now.
Native allies train incredibly fast. What else do you need in life, man? And those 2 blockhouses, again, I'll take my words back. I thought that was a great position for them, but they are not securing anything. And Frontline's most of his economy is idle. He's not able to produce from them at all. And yeah.
Frontline, I can't imagine what he's thinking right now.
I think you just mass pure carbine cav, because then you can at least kite versus that mass, and you try to send 3 Gatling guns behind all this. I think that's the only play that Frontline can do right now. Look at this, 18 villages for him. Most of his trading posts have also been wiped out. 43 villages for A's. The wise elephant, the mighty elephant, stomping on Frontline's USA. Ooh, will he find those villagers? Yes, he does. That's big. He leaves like a couple of Berbers to snare the carbine cav. Meanwhile, he goes straight for the US economy.
Wow, look at the vill count for A's here. 46 to 19. He does have some triples, but
And look at what Ace is sending right now. I think at this point he doesn't even care. I think he sent adoption. Yep. I think he's speed running 99 villagers.
Wow, incredible. He sent all the cards I made fun of him for except for Earth Bounty.
Yeah, and remember guys, Frontline won the last ESOC major tournament. I mean the Age 2 tournament versus Keter Boy. So our Frontline is one of the top 10 players on the ladder. So to make him, and he's playing one of the strongest civs in the game. So to make him look like a fool, for a lack of a better word, just look at the tactical genius of Ace, man. This is just such a clever build.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. He's sending Gatlings and he's training Bosniaks, but that's not going to do it. Okay, A's running into the blockhouses here.
Yeah, I feel like, Ace is one of those, wise Chinese guys with the big goatee that he keeps on scratching. He's like, ha ha ha, you young guy, take that.
Pretty much. Ooh, Gatling's popped. What can they get
Ooh,
done?
nice quick wall, but again, remember, they have no multipliers with native scouts, I feel like. Look at that, one full Gatling gun volley, and like not even a full native scout died.
Look at that work chief, just popping out
There is
native scouts.
literally no hard counter to this.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, it's just is wow, wow. GG. I mean, that must be so demoralizing to, taste defeat like that. Wow. I mean, it was Ace's counter pick, so that is something. Going in the last game, Frontline will have the Sif pick, but wow, that was just completely, utterly outplayed, and versus a player of such a high caliber. I mean, this is RTS at its best. We are playing 2D chess. Ace is playing 4D chess on like 5 boards and beating you at every one of them.
Yeah, I
So
think
yeah,
we're...
that brings the overall series to 2-all.
Well, it's 2-2, yeah. And for our last game, we're going to have Frontline on Ottomans and Aizamk on Haudenosaunee.
Oof. Yeah, I think that's a great counter pick by Frontline. But let's see what Ace has in store. But I think this is one of the few series Horsefield where we have seen all the 3 native, the classic war chief cells. I think they have fallen out of favor usually. I think Lakota is played a lot, but I don't think we see Haudenosaunee and Aztec being played so often. So yeah, good to see some civ diversity.
Yeah, and it's not a water map either, so I wonder what Ace has in mind.
Oh man, let me look at some of the comments though. Oh, so Ulu provider saying adoption speeds up scout production as well, and he sent the fast scout card. So probably those native scouts will be trained almost instantaneously.
Oh wow,
What the F is this game? Entertaining.
that's some deep game knowledge.
What's going on with the native scouts? Can you have the scout stats for a second? I hope you answered that. Man is just elite. Steppenwolf saying game of the year. I have to say, definitely has to be a strong contender. At least that has to be game of the EPL for me, or top 3 for sure. Yep. Horsefeed, how do you beat the most beefed up musketeer unit from the Scottish Highlands? You just get a bunch of tanned native dudes running around with a little knife, completely unarmed, under armored, and you just go stabbity stabbed on those Highlanders.
Who knew? Who knew? Okay, we got our game. Okay, here we are, game 5 of Mandarin Duck Squad A's versus Somali Kabuli Gaming Frontline. A's here in the south playing Haudenosaunee, got Frontline up top playing Ottomans.
Yeah, so it was Frontline's counter pick. Remember, this is the final in this play all five. Every win, every score counts.
What the hell is happening? Look at this. Already we have a community plaza down and all of Aces villas are on it. What?
We need Garja in the chat. We need Kevin in the chat. We need Julian in the chat. I have no idea about this. What is happening? Someone enlighten us. Someone enlighten us.
So he wants his first shipment super quick, but I have no idea what that's going to be. He builds a house with his Travois.
Uh-huh.
Is that really worth it? So he just got 3 villas. Maybe it's worth it. I don't know.
Interesting.
Should that be standard how play? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll leave the big boys to do the math there. I'm not sure at all.
I feel like if
Yeah.
you're doing this, you have to age with the healer to get more value from the plaza. Some people saying it'll be Travois spam. Garja saying on non-TP maps you can do legit builds that way. Okay, interesting.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's look at what Frontline is up to. He went for the trading post church. He skipped the house and elected to go for capitalism. I think the way to play this matchup is definitely a quick FF. I don't think Haudenosaunee can punish the Ottoman FF pretty well. So yeah, I think that's probably what Frontline will be up to. I think you can also go Janissary Abus on this map, but I think you only have 2 trading posts and Iroquois or Haudenosaunee can sort of win late H2. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Can we look at the
Also
town
notice he has Town
destroyer?
Destroyer. But sorry, what do you want to see?
Did any of them get a big treasure yet?
Not really, but Frontline's up.
Even sending in the 3 villagers. Okay. So usually what Ottoman players do is they go for the house, they chop extra 50 wood, they go for 3 villagers first, then they send capitalism in transition. While Frontline elected to do it in reverse. Again, slightly non-standard. Not sure if that's worth it or not.
Okay, there it is. We're making Travois. I'm so curious. I guess you use this for forward war huts? We'll find out. Or do you use... I mean, he's gonna get a Travois from the age up, so...
Can you
does he want
just
TPs?
click on that? Like, in how many seconds you get a Travois?
It's 25 seconds. You can see down here.
25
seconds,
seconds.
yeah.
Okay. So let's say one Travois is worth, let's say 200 wood. So if 14 villagers were chopping wood at 0.5, that would be 7 wood per second. 25 times 7 is 175. Plus Trevor will build it faster. So you are saving 25 wood and some villager time with this thing. So yeah, I think it is worth it theoretically. But yeah, let's see what Ace is cooking. Hola amigo saying math, I hate it. Sorry buddy. I'm the opposite into finance, so quick math it is going to... Ooh, we got the mobile. Look at this boy, straight out of Assassin's Creed, straight out of Prince of Persia, showing the Western soy boy spies. Look at this man, like with the dagger, so jagged, even gets promoted. Man, I love the design on. Bad boy. So A is already dropping 3 TPs from the Travois.
Incredible.
And Mobile is scouting the fourth one as well. So for Kanya, maybe popping from a forward war hut where the Travois is. Nah, not sure it's going to be there in time. Now is again switching back into normal build. So again, I think not sure about Howden is shown it, but most of these warrior chief civilizations do have the 3 trading posts card. So instead of dancing, if you maybe you could have gone for that, but interesting build nonetheless. Ooh, the movie going for the war chief. Look at that dagger stab. And the Iroquois Haudenosaunee war chief falling down. But the Kanya horsemen coming for a revenge, but Ottoman Janissaries to deny that Kanya. Ooh, they do get the revenge for their fallen tribal war leader though. Kanya is going to be proving ineffective. I think Frontline went for a classic Jan semi there, 5 villagers. Now that's going to be like a 9 Jan semi FF. Aizamk has already set up all of his infrastructure, even sending 5 ridges behind us. Already has 3 trading posts and 2 forward war huts at the 6 minute mark. So yeah, pretty interesting build. But can he do enough damage before Frontline goes H3 and goes Jan Falk in his face? That's the real question.
You don't normally see how to the double forward war hut, but yeah, it actually is economical to do it with this community plaza business. So that's really interesting. Yeah, so I wonder what A's wants to do now. He's got 3 TPs. I don't think he wants a stagecoach. That wouldn't be too much. Kind of feels like if I were him, I would want to do a semi. And that'll let me get more value from all the XP I'm getting. But okay,
He
he's
is
gonna
in fact going
stagecoach.
for a stagecoach. Yeah, the problem is the timing is too slow to go H3. If he goes H3, he will just lose all his forward infrastructure for free, and then this build doesn't just pay off at all. Uh, but even right now, committing to H2, now going stagecoach, how does A survive the Jan to Fal's timing? Frontline going 1K wood though. I think that's playing exactly into Ace's hands. The slower Frontline plays, the more time Ace gets for his stagecoach and this build to pay off. So yeah, interesting that Frontline's greed might actually prove an advantage for Ace.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking that Ace is expecting, I don't know, spy or something, and wants to do a bit of a mind game here. I wonder what that's for exactly. You'll probably put down at least 1 TC, I would guess.
Yeah, I think he just wants to get the infrastructure down. Maybe he'll go into C, but most likely he'll use it for veteran Jans, maybe an artillery foundry because he has a decent eco with capitalism and 5 villagers. He can
Ace
even
trying to age, by the
potentially.
way.
Oh, is trying to age. I think the 1K would definitely bought A's enough time to do this. Imagine if Frontline was right clicking his forward warhead with 15 Jans and 2 Falconets right now.
Okay, so that's really nice. Ace sees the 1K wood. I wonder how he's going to respond. He knows he has time to age now, certainly. And
Yeah.
kind of looks like Frontline wants to pop a TC down right there. It's a bit forward. Maybe moves it back a little.
Yeah.
No, it's going down
And
here.
I think Ace will have the fast age up option. Ace will have, I think, like a 7 or 8 villager economic lead as well. The units are definitely a little bit stronger for frontline right now, but I think Ace will have access to those strong Skirm Goon unit composition in H3. The only thing is, how does Haudenosaunee deal with Falconets with no artillery of their own? I think that he'll have to mass a lot of what do you call the Haudenosaunee Dragoons?
musket riders.
Musket riders. Yeah, he'll have to count on a musket rider flank to deal with the falconets. But as we have seen in game one, where Frontline defended the two falc push, maybe Ace can take a page out of his book and do something like that on his own.
Okay, so
So
check
yeah,
this out.
Frontline sees the age up.
Ace knows this FB is dead, and that's why he's already got a Warhead back home. So
Is he
he's
going
not
for
gonna
an
defend
F5
this.
with the crate?
It
Is he
kind
going
of
for an
looks
F5?
like it. No, I think he has to
Oh,
fight.
no,
He can't do
yeah,
any
yeah.
fight.
Yeah, we see a double corral into double musket rider production. So the first warhead goes down, the second will probably go down. Ace has scouted the town center. Ace knows the exact unit composition that is coming in from Frontline. Six Abus guns. Do we have a second military building from Frontline yet? I think he's microing for Mamelukes. So, right, sorry, macroing for Mamelukes right now. No
Just
artillery
directs.
foundry yet. No second barracks yet. Yeah, I think he canceled the six sabers. He will definitely go for Mamelukes right now. And I think that's good for Ace because he's going heavy on musket riders. That's the exact units he needs to counter the two falconets. He just needs a couple of forest crawlers to tie the janissaries. So yeah, I'm liking Ace's position right now. The only thing is, if Frontline plays it slow and steady, if he kills the stagecoach trading post, goes back, waits for some Abus guns, then definitely Frontline can pull out ahead. And Frontline is doing exactly that.
I don't know, here's the thing. Ace has to not only crush this fight, but then do eco damage to get back into this game. Because that TC went up uncontested. And I don't see how he actually crushes this fight, because that's a huge mass of Jans. And he has, what, 3 forest crawlers on the map right now? And
Yeah,
they're not going to
and
trade
look at
well.
that mobile in stealth from Frontline, perfectly positioned to see if any sort of flank is coming from Ace. So yeah, very solid positioning from Frontline there. Very smart. And look at this unit is faster than a musketeer even while it's stealth. So yeah, that is pretty disgusting if you ask me. Ooh, nice shot on the falconets. Musket Riders trying to go for a flank in defense mode. I think they'll get a good rate if they go on top. I don't think Frontline has any way to stop that raid right now. Yeah, big raid. This is a big raid from Ace. I think Frontline will go for a counter push. Let's see how he defends. This, this is the moment of truth for Ace. If he's able to somehow snipe the two Falcon. Ooh, he'll take a big shot, I think, from the Falcon net. Yep.
Yeah, so Ace is going to get like 10 plus vills, but I don't see how he stops this push, honestly.
Yeah, he desperately needs those musket riders. He can't even go in because of the threat of the Mamelukes.
He's not going to be able to get the shipment in either, because his TC's going to go down.
Does he have a rogue warhead somewhere?
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. More musket riders coming in. The badge that went out to raid is coming back. And that's a lot of musket riders to go, to be fair. Falcon is getting great shots though. Ace feels like he has to commit, so he gets the 6 Kana shipment. Remember
Nice
that Kanas have a multiplier artillery. Ooh, nice pop there. Musket Rider from top, Kana from behind. Great flank from Ace right there. Even the Warrior Chief aura coming in. These Namluks are useless versus this big Musket Rider mass. 6 Abus Gunners coming in, but again, I think there's just too much stuff from Red right now. Will we see the Warrior Chief shotgun barrel attack? Ooh,
Yeah, wow.
Nice snipe though. Yeah, and Ace holds it.
Yeah, I was,
look at that.
I was puzzled that Ace is making all these musket riders, but I guess how can auto crush a fight with you? It's spy or anything, so I guess that was a smart move, and not some sort of crazy rock paper scissors deal.
Yeah, and now Ace can sort of round out his unit composition with Forest Prowlers, and yeah, with the big raid, can we just have a look at the villager count? Even despite having 2 TCs, I think Ottoman is just far behind in economy right now. Yeah, 8 Jans popping, but this could be a nice flank though. Jans in melee, Mameluke coming in from behind, but Tomahawks in melee, Villagers coming in to punch. Great micro by both. Tomahawks in melee, Forest Flowers trying to kite, Musket Riders trying to kite again. Good hold there by. But I just feel like there's just too much momentum for Ace. He still has 1 trading post left. He still has like 6-7 more villagers. He'll have the better unit composition with the 3 unit types. Game is certainly not over by any means. Uh, Ace can just go for another cheeky raid exactly where he went earlier with the Musket Riders. And I think that's what he's trying to do even now.
Yeah, so Frontline does save 2 Mamluks. And is that literally all he has on the field right now?
Yeah, another big raid.
I think it is.
Another big raid. Okay, few Jans are there to cover that, but yeah, Otto has sort of run out of steam for now. The Ottoman is not gathering anything. 1k coin is on the field, but he is heavily mismacroed.
He has hunts in the northwest. He should have brought his villas there. I don't know why they all went there.
Yeah, that's also true. And this position is just so exposed for Frontline. Imagine if Ace just marches in with like 10 more units. The town center is exposed, the villages are exposed. All Frontline has are literally just, these 7 Janissaries and 1 lone Abyss Gunner.
Oh, where'd the Mamluks go? Did they die?
I think they're. Oh, Frontline did a 200 IQ move to pull them back to heal with their moms.
Couldn't take a while.
That's pretty fun. That's true.
10 healing a second. But yeah, nice.
Oh man, that's like 1k HP. Oh god, that'll take like 100 seconds. Yeah, that'll take like a whole to heal.
Oh, look at this. Frontline going for the 3rd TC.
Yeah, I think Frontline knows he has to make a risky move. He knows he can't win a direct fight. So he's going for this sort of boomy, turtly play style. And he gets the TC down in time. He can send the Minutemen right now. Jan straight fine versus the Musket Riders. Finally, he has an Abyss badge. Nice ransoming of the Ottoman hero to be a meat shield. Even getting the Iroquois War Chief again, snaring with the Bashik Busuks. This was a good trade for Frontline. And just like that, I think Frontline is back in the game.
Yeah, wow. I
Ace pushed him just 30 seconds before.
For Ace here. Yeah, TC good unit, as Daniel says in the chat. That's true.
Yep. Especially Ottoman TC, where you get stuff for free.
Look at that, Frontline getting the Habsburg right next to the Lakota base. Is that Jan combat coming? Yeah.
Yeah. But I think this is a little greedy for Frontline. I don't think he needs to push. He is on triple TC, he's sending military upgrades. I think he needs to play it slow and steady and just not get trapped by Ace.
Yeah, what can Ace do at this point? He could put down a foundry and make rams.
I think Ace still has a couple of minutes. He has a 10 villager lead. Otto will take like 2-3 minutes to catch up. But the problem is now those Abyss gunners. Now that Frontline has a decent mass of them, and he has the Jan combat, it's just so tough to win an engagement right now.
Yeah, the thing is, A's needs to keep a big mass of musket riders for the spotty pop, which he has no way of knowing when that's coming, right? But the problem is that in the meantime, they just do nothing. They take terrible trades.
I think Ace just needs to run around, hope for some lucky raids. But again, Frontline is a team player. The 3TC, trading post, all he has good line of sight. He has good reaction time. We have been seeing since game number one how both of these guys have been fighting on multiple uh, fronts of the map, and Frontline has been able to sort of counter raid every time. So yeah, I think the conditions for A's are thinning out now. And remember, Haudenosaunee does not have a big button. They don't have a big game-changing shipment in H3. So yeah, it's looking pretty tough for Ace all of a sudden.
Yeah, the biggest thing, something like that, is the 5 cure, but I don't know if that's what he wants right now against all that Jan.
Yeah, Jan combat, Jans do very well.
And look,
Mamluks are healed,
man's
and as
spectacle,
you
look at that.
said, he's I think macroing for the spy button. So yeah, Frontline already with the 3 TCs caught up in economy, has map control, has the higher quality of units, has rounded out his composition, which is sometimes, a miss for Ottoman. He's still getting his own second TC, but the problem is Forest Swallows are not what they used to be, especially against Avis Gunners. Look at that. Abe's gunners have twice the attack and they bypass the range resist of forest prowlers.
Yeah, this is so over.
Even going for Abe's combat now. Frontline needs to take the mosque villager button though. I think he's stuck at 45 villager pop. Yep, and he is not forgetting that. Good from him. But yeah, I think the game has reached sort of a midpoint where late H3 Ottoman army with the Jan combat, Abus combat, getting all those big military upgrades on already very strong units, having the Mamelukes, etc. This is exactly the position where Ottoman wants to be in. Any game where Ottoman's economy is close to you or even better is a game where Ottoman it's just hard to see Ottoman lose because the military discrepancy is just so much in favor of Ottoman usually.
Okay, we got the 5 cures coming though. That is his best shot, certainly. Let's see if Ace can get Frontline into a nice position for that pop. Looks like he's disengaging, so not what Ace wanted.
Yeah. I think maybe like a 20-30 will attack dance with the Cuirassier popping, ransoming the hero, and getting in a good flank might do something. But knowing Frontline, he just plays it safe, not taking any chances. Does Ace have any calf combat or any such cards being sent in yet? Nope. No military upgrades from Ace yet. So yeah, the Ottoman army is even outclassing that more than usual. And look at that, slowly pulling ahead in villagers. The score gap says it all. Yeah, this is looking pretty rough for Ace right now.
I'm asking if the Kanya multiplier works against Abyss. It doesn't. That's only against artillery. Or Abyss are siege, but not artillery.
Ooh, that's a fair point. Ooh, going for another big raid, but the problem is now Ace has shown his trump card. Ace has shown his cuirassiers. Even if Ottoman loses like 5 villagers, he does not care too much at this point. It's about the main army fight. Abe's getting some good shots in Mamelukes going on the forest crawlers. Already Ace has lost like 7 or 8 forest crawlers for free. So that's a great counter push by Frontline. And I don't think Ace was able to kill any villagers at all in that raid.
Yeah, no, he is not even going to get the TP off of that. It's funny.
He
3
is out
Jans
of
showing
hunts
up there.
now. Most of the villages are on word. Uh, Even getting caught by the mass. Look at that.
That is rough.
Abus one-shotting their counter unit. That's strong at this point. Training tomahawks. H2 tomahawks not what you want. Janissary is even raiding. Yeah, I think Ace will try to go for a big button. Cross his fingers. Put villagers on attack dance and just pray to the AoE gods, pray to Garja, and hope for the best. Even the Sipahi coming in, more Janissary top. Yeah, this
I
is
got the
just so
spurs.
much
Game
blue
over.
stuff, man. He's still trying to raid. Mm.
Ace
I
is trying.
love the fight. Yeah, the score gap keeps on growing. Yeah, just too much stuff. I think at this point, Frontline has more map control. He has um, more economy, more military. There's a Tomahawk big button from Horden is showing you.
Nice. We got the line infantry getting trained here.
You got the 200 pop natives coming in. Probably could even go for H4. But yeah, Frontline just decides to go for the jugular. Goes for the base. Jams go forward. Pushing, aging, completely dominating this game.
And time to click up. Frontline only pushes the base. Yep, there we go. Aging up with Spahi. Why choose anything else? Interesting. Okay, that's quite a bit of mass from Ace.
Yeah. I still don't think like Frontline is not even gonna lose 20 pop-up units to clean all that mass at this point. Those are mostly just tomahawks, villagers, some warriors, and those are just Jan Abyss combat units, and Frontline is just showing perfect unit control here.
Yeah, Frontline probably couldn't just right-clicked and not microed anything there in one. He's crossing his T's and dotting his I's. There we go. GG. Frontline takes game 5.
Whew, what a series, though. What a series.
Such a fun series. Definitely some that we'll need to rewatch as a community. That scout build. Wow.
I think this has to be one of the closest EPL series this time. I think there have been a lot of 3-2s this time, but I think this has to be one of the closest series, at least I have seen till date. The funny thing is, the games that Frontline won, all of them went like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Frontline playing it slow, steady, and slowly and but surely get sealing the deal and getting the. But A's, the two games that A's won, man, they were like A's were outclassing Frontline in those games. In the British versus Aztec game and the Lakota versus USA game. I mean, there was not one moment when I could say Frontline is ahead or Frontline might get back. So those two games were absolute masterclasses. But I have to give it to Frontline, man. The chaos Ace creates, the unpredictability Ace creates, action all over the map, on land, on sea, everywhere. Just a great series to cast, watch, and uh, GG's. Well played.
Okay, guys, we're gonna leave it there because we're due to begin another series now, Kevin versus Daniel. I'm gonna hand over the reins here to MFD, so the stream's gonna go off for a moment, but don't go anywhere. We'll be live right in a moment after that. All right. All right, Kevin versus Daniel coming up. Pleasure casting with you. Come, guys.